Welcome back. In this demo session, we're going to be looking at how a fictitious company called NeuraVibe AI is going to make use of agent space to improve the productivity and creativity of their employees. NeuraVibe AI is a fictitious company that offers data collection and annotation services to businesses interested in building AI solutions. They offer image annotation services such as bounding boxes, semantic segmentation, landmark annotation for computer vision models, so on and so forth. They also do a ton of custom software development. Now, NeuraVibe uses agent space to ingest and index information across SharePoint sites, Slack, Jira, and Salesforce, so that end users can access this collective intelligence of their organization in a single pane of glass. Now let's sort of walk through a typical employee's journey on agent space. If you're looking at the screen, this is the homepage that a NeuraVibe AI employee would see. Here you have a search box at the center. If I click on sources, you will see all the different enterprise sources that are connected to agent space here. So we have SharePoint, Calendar, Drive, Jira, NeuraVibe App Sheets, OneDrive, Slack, so on and so forth. And we have plenty such connectors readily available. And here you get a view of the latest announcements within the NeuraVibe AI's organization. You have the recently accessed files, and it's basically a single place where you can find everything that you need as an employee. So let's start off with a typical, say, seller's journey. Say I am from the sales department and I have a client called Future Gamers as, as someone who's using our services, NeuraVibe services. I'm going to ask something like, tell me about Future Gamers account. And here, what is happening is it's sort of going through all the internal data sources. It's going through Slack, it's going through Salesforce, and so many other sources. And this is an example of search and summarization happening within agent space. And what you'll notice here is an answer followed by a set of search results that are from various data sources such as SharePoint and Slack blended together. You also see that the generated response is suggested by citations, so you know exactly where the response is coming from. You can also filter to view search results only for a particular data source. So here, if I select sources, and if you don't really want the responses to be coming from, say, SharePoint for whatever reason, you can toggle on and off. So you have such granular controls available as well. Now let's sort of ask a follow-up question here, right? So now that I know that Future Gamers Corporation is a significant player in the gaming industry, and they develop AAA titles across various platforms. As a seller now, I want to know if they are a good prospect for NeuraVibe's latest data annotation services. So I'm going to ask, are they a good prospect for NeuraVibe's latest data annotation services? Now,
Hello everyone, I'm Catherine Wang, Gen AI Solution Lead here at Google APAC. Welcome to a very special edition of the Cloud Technical Series, all about AI agents. I'll be your host today as we explore the next frontier of this exciting AI era. As we all sing, the pace of AI transformation continues to pick up speed, and the most innovative organizations and IT teams are finding new growth and efficiencies with autonomous agents. In my role here at Google Cloud, I've seen proofs of this more and more. Our customers are using agents to unblock unprecedented impact, and today, we want to help you to harness the incredible power of AI agents too. I helped lead companies shift to next-generation AI application with Gemini. This year, that means build a smart robot with Samsung, defining AI phones with Oppo, and launching a voice finance assistant with Gojek. And speaking of the innovative organization embracing AI, that brings me to you. Our community of AI enthusiasts joining the special edition of CTS from all over the world. Of course, we have our Google Cloud experts and customers presenting here in Singapore. But this community extends to all across Asian Pacific regions. plus viewers across Europe and North America too. And many of you are regulars, so welcome back. Globally, the excitement around agents is strong, and for good reasons. But today, we'll go beyond the hype and the hypothetical. We will give you practical insights and learning to help you to put AI agents into action. And some really cool real-world use cases will highlight the benefit of integrating agents into your operation, how to develop and deploy agents fast, and even how to build multi-agent systems. What's really special about today's program is how accessible it is for everyone, even those of you without deep technical expertise. We have several hands-on labs and demos, and as a direct reflection of just how user-friendly AI is becoming, you don't need deep technical knowledge to experience to follow along. There is something for everyone across the whole cloud community, from setting your AI strategy to the practical first step for getting started. You will learn how to harness the full potential of cloud agent space, deep dive into our open source agent development kit, explore the agent-to-agent protocols, and so much more. We are excited to be joined today by leading business, innovating, and proving the incredible impact of agents. You'll hear directly from Zalora and our partner, Quantify, Kakao Healthcare, and Carol, sharing their experiences and valuable insights throughout the day. With so many experts joining us, Cloud Technical Series is such a great opportunity to connect with the broader cloud community and gain a truly global perspective. I've had the honor of participating in CTS for a while now, and even hosting before, so I can tell you with firsthand how supportive and engaging the audience is. Everyone is welcome to join the conversation, thanks to our chat function within the platform. You can ask questions and answer those from others. Weigh in with your own experiences and ask for any advice you need too. All the experts who are presenting and our supportive team will be online to chat with you too. So a big thank you to all our team members who made today possible and for sharing their knowledge with us. And for you, our audience, let's help you to make the most of the today by just spend a few minutes to make sure that you are familiar with the platform. We'll start at the Home tab on the top navigation bar. This is your home base, where you will be coming back throughout the day. It has a full schedule of our session. Just click Watch Live to join each one. And another really important button is Ask Your Question here. You can see it here, just below the video screen. As I mentioned, this is where you can ask questions and engage with the community attending today. To make it even easier for you to learn in your native language, our content is available in 5 languages: Bahasa Indonesia, Korean, Traditional Chinese, Simplified Chinese, and English caption. You can select the preference language from the Watch page, from the top drop-down menu. Finally, at the top of our screen, we have the Resource tab. This is where you find additional links to supporting materials for each session, so you can review everything afterwards and dive a bit deeper into what we have just learned. Okay, that's our housekeeping out of the way. Let's get into the detail of today's agenda. In just a few minutes, we will kick off with our opening keynote. It's all about how AI agents are transforming intelligence into action, acting as a goal-oriented assistant that can autonomously plan and execute. Vamsi will be lead us through how to enable your workforce and put agents into the hands of all your team, no matter their tech expertise and across all industry. We'll then move into the featured demo with Wei Yi, showing us the agent development kit and agent engine in action, helping you to build agent faster than ever. Then it's on a panel featuring Zalora, one of the many brands with global fashion group. They will be joined by our partner, Quantify, and award-winning Apply AI and data science software and services company. And that's all before moving on to our technical session. Sai will be hosting a deep dive into agent space to boost employee productivity, immediately followed by a walkthrough of how to collaborate with agent through conversational prompts. In our last session before the break, Han will talk about the conversational agent to achieve next-level customer experiences. That's the first half of the show already. After a quick break, we'll have the session on building with ADK and deploy on Agent Engine. Plus, insightful session on the AI journey with Kakao Healthcare and Carol, which you won't want to miss. Throughout the day, watch out for our polls built into some of our presentation. We'll have some interesting questions for you to share what you think with the community watching today. They'll appear at the right side of your screen, or if you are on a mobile device, the poll icon will be popping up at the bottom of your screen. What I love about this feature is that you will get to see the result coming in live as everyone weighs in, so you can see how your peers are feeling at this very moment. Now I realize this is a big day. If you made it through all 12 sessions, that is amazing, and you will be well on your way to becoming an agent expert. If you attend 5 or more live sessions, there is a digital badge up for grabs. You'll get an e-certificate to show your commitment and new knowledge, which is always a plus. It's a great LinkedIn and resume addition. And if you are keen for more learning opportunities, I'll be share some exciting next steps for you to continue your AI agent exploration. During our wrap at the end of the day, I'll be covering certification, skill badges, and where you can access more information. Okay, I'm not going to keep you from the keynotes any longer. Finally, if you are on social media, don't forget to keep the conversation going there too. You can share any insights using the hashtag Google Cloud Tech Series. That's it from me for now. Enjoy the first half of the day, and I will see you for the break afterwards. Enjoy.
Hello and welcome to this edition of Learning About AI Agents. Today, we'll talk about how you can build, customize, and deploy your own AI workforce with Google Cloud using a suite of services that sit under Vertex AI. Today, we have a packed agenda. We'll first try to understand what is the agentic stack. We'll talk about how we can take a platform approach to building an agentic stack. How can we build, discover, and deploy agents at scale within your enterprise? We'll also talk about some of the models that power and make these AI agents possible. Then we'll touch upon what allows these models to have agency, which is the tools that they use to take action on enterprise data and enterprise systems. We'll talk about how we can make the already managed services that Vertex AI provides so that you don't need to build them from scratch. We will also look at how agents can be applied in the context of an enterprise organization and how it applies to employees, both technical and non technical. And we will make sure that this so that you can build, deploy, and scale AI agents across your organization. So, to start with, to visualize the AI agent stack itself, it is a series of end to end integrated, vertically capable systems talking to each other at a deep level. It starts at the bottom layer, which is all powered by an AI hypercomputer that makes serving and training these models even possible. It comes from years of research from Google DeepMind, which is a leading AI lab that really publishes frontier models like Gemini, which provide you multimodal capabilities and agentic capabilities. It comes from having the benefits of actually platform engineering this for decades to make sure that you can reap the benefits of reuse of capabilities. We've also recently innovated agent on open agents deployed and exposed at scale within your enterprise and outside of your enterprise while serving your customers. So, to make sure that what makes possible for a model to become an agent is when we equip it to start taking action and understand it and contextualize this in the enterprise data and enterprise tooling context. So, we provide hundreds of tools that allow you to easily connect to your enterprise data and enterprise tools to drive AI agents possible. So, but to think about it and take a platform level view of this, right? There's a full stack that is actually evolving for AI agents the same way a full stack evolved a few years back when we started decomposing some of our monoliths into microservices. Like there was a Kubernetes engine, we have an agent engine. Like there was JavaScript and Go and some of these new age frameworks that supported the development and rapid scaling of microservices. We've developed and seen new frameworks evolve like ADK, LangGraph, and so on that developers like to use to build and deploy agents at scale, right? So, and all of this is powered by an open standards protocol that allows you to connect to models from multiple providers, whether open source, third party, or Google provided models like Gemini. So to build an agent, you can think about it as, you can approach the same problem from multiple layers of abstraction. You could start with thinking about a highly easy to use, highly accessible to business user agent building environment like Agent Space, where people can use a low code, no code environment that allows them to model their workflow as a series of steps using very simple approaches like visual connections and prompting. They are able to build their agents to automate their workflows. This is still a highly trustworthy agent that can connect to grounding to make sure that the answers provided by these agents are right and trustworthy. They can still connect to your enterprise data and so on. And these are all open standards. Second layer could be thinking about using an agent development stack, which allows you to wrap around the models into reasoning loops, into action taking loops, and the ability to continuously reason and iterate over data and actions while taking corrective action. If you're a person that requires or your use case requires a certain degree of control, all right, you could go few stacks further down. The most amazing part about Vertex AI is that it supports all of these frameworks and all of these approaches as a first class citizen in equal measure. The trade-off that you make is between the ease of use, how quickly can you start, versus how much flexibility do you need, and the complexity of your use case. Now, taking a platform approach is critical considering that we are seeing a world where thousands of agents are going to work. We have to be able to reuse capabilities so that we don't, inject redundancies and we don't accumulate tech debt within our systems. So to do that, first let's take a look at what really an agent does. An agent needs to have a model that is capable of actually taking action and also reading data and being able to reason over loops. It needs to have access to tools, and those tools should be authenticated and authorized appropriately. It should be able to orchestrate this from the perspective of multiple agents coordinating with each other. And we need a secure runtime which is a guardrail around which we're able to build observability constructs, being able to build tracing constructs, logging constructs, guardrails that is required for us to make it enterprise ready. So this is a full-blown view of our AI agent stack. You will see that on top, there are AI applications that are focused on business users, where if you use agent space, you can allow employees who are non-technical users to quickly build, deploy, and discover agents at scale. You have a low-code, no-code agent designer accompaniment that not just makes a business user a consumer of these agents, but also a developer of these agents. The second part is the customer engagement suite, which allows you to build not just internal AI agents, but also interface and work with your customers in a reliable and deterministic way. Now, if you're a developer, we have a suite of services under the Vertex AI Agent Builder portfolio, which allows you to connect to enterprise data and tools, the ability to discover, build, and deploy agents while interfacing with models that are not just Google models, but also third party models. For example, Anthropic or open source models like Llama or open weights models like Llama, Mistral, and so on and so forth. In our model garden, we support hundreds of models as first class citizens. So you get the same amount of affordances that you would get with a frontier model like Gemini, which is high performance, with a low cost model that is a small language model that is deployed on model garden. On the left hand side, we provide a bunch of enterprise grade tools and suites that allow you to connect to things like grounding that allows your models to generate reliable citations when it provides allows you to connect to data through various toolboxes in a secure and governance friendly way. It allows you to integrate with enterprise context to the suite of connectors we have built, which allows you to index, manage, and handle the lifecycle of data, both structured and unstructured, effectively. Now, let's talk about how we can discover, build, and deploy agents to production. So, if you think about doing this, there is a few problems that we need to think about. When you think about out of box agents, you will need a lot more flexibility. There is a huge cost of switching if you get locked into a given portfolio, and it needs to be specialized for your data and not just a general purpose agent that you can build. The second part is the day two operations, as far as agents are concerned, is a completely new skill set and requires a huge amount of skill ramp up. Third part is using DIY approaches where there could be security and data privacy risks that you expose your enterprise unintendedly. There could be regulatory compliance standards that you may need to meet to, and there could be unpredictability when it comes to results that could cause lack of trust and erosion of trust when it comes to agent scaling. So what is Google Cloud's approach to solving for this? We want to simplify this process without compromise. First, we want to allow you to build enterprise ready agents while making sure that we do not lock you into a proprietary framework. We want to give you the ability to switch and optionality, and we want to adhere to open standards, and we want to be at the forefront of open standards to allow you to be able to switch and get the best of breed of solution, whether it's Google made or a third party solution. That's how we visualized our platform, and that's how we built our platform. So the three key components that you need to think about when it comes to this is the agent development kit, which is Google's opinionated way of building and deploying agents. There is the agent engine. Think of this like the agent operating system, where you deploy your agent and the operating system manages things like orchestration, session management, memory, monetary logging, the ability to build certain managed services that allow you to handle examples, few shot, chain of thought, and a lot of other constructs that come through when you build agents. Now, what you need to remember is that if you enjoy developing with Crew AI, it is still a first class citizen when it comes to Vertex AI Agent Engine. If you like LangGraph, please go ahead and use it. There is no challenge with doing that. We support these frameworks, whatever that developers like. We provide the choice and flexibility that's required for developers to build and manage agents. And we take on certain heavy lift operations that are non-value added when it comes to agent development and deployment, so that you can focus on functional metrics, you can focus on responsible AI, you can focus on reliability. Now, one of the things that we want to do is the pain of starting from scratch is real. And when it comes to agents, the number of frameworks and the number of options available, it can be quite overwhelming. So our agent garden is a centralized starter kit that allows you to explore certain common patterns built with best practices, and the code available to actually use and deploy this is transparently made available to you, so that you can go ahead and not having to start from scratch. Now, if you look at one of the things that makes us so unique is that it allows developers to build multi-agent applications in minutes, meaning that if you have an idea and that idea needs to be prototyped very quickly, you have the building blocks that are there where you don't spend weeks or months, but rather minutes to quickly bootstrap an agent and test your idea so that you can show value back to your business really quick. Now, the agent itself runs when you deploy this to Agent Engine. The agent itself runs within a fully managed runtime, and it supports multiple agent frameworks like we spoke about, starting from Agent Development Kit, which is Google's first-class agent development kit. The second could be LangGraph, could be Semantic Kernel, could be AG2. These are all popular developer frameworks that we have seen our customers use and deploy when it comes to Agent Engine. As far as Agent Engine itself is concerned, it has a few key components. One is the runtime, the ability to manage context across multiple interactions and complex workflows, the ability to monitor and maintain quality by deploying evals, looking at observability when you take an engineering lens to solving this problem, and it also gives you a very secure sandbox to the same level of security and controls that Google Cloud's built-in security provides. So, like I said, it provides a scalable deployment so that you don't have to worry about how these agents scale. It provides tools to do quality and evaluation tests that give you the confidence required to go to production. It is managed end to end for you to make sure that session management, memory management, example management do not add to the scope creep that generally comes when you build an agent. It is completely provider agnostic, meaning that you can use a framework of your choice. And once you provide the hooks to connect it with Agent Engine, it is completely compatible, which sort of ties back to the first point that I made. We want to make sure that we provide a fully managed environment that is enterprise grade, but without the vendor lock-in. It sounds too good to be true, but it is. So first thing is that to a deep dive into some of the components that require agents to function well. Agents require context to make sure that it delights users that you're building these applications for. As an example, if a user left off a chat after chatting with the agent, when the users come back, if the agent remembers what was the last thing that the user uttered or the general flow of the conversation in the previous interaction history, it allows you to personalize future interactions in a big way. If you connect it to enterprise data sources like CRMs and ERPs, it allows you to personalize further and allows you to customize this experience and tailor make these experiences in such a way that you can actually delight your users. Now, let's talk a little bit about what goes under the hood of the sausage factory, right? First thing, when it comes to AI agents, there are a few things the model should provide as affordances for it to be good. It needs to provide the right level of quality, the kind of capability that you would require. For example, it should be long context, it should be capable of processing audio and video if required, or a document for all that I care, and it should provide the right kind of security guardrails. I need to be able to filter things. I need to be able to lock things. I need to be able to afford a certain amount of determinism. It should provide data encryption at rest and in transit, and so on and so forth. Some of these affordances come out of the box when it comes to Google Cloud. The first thing is that models quality is extremely critical for agent reliability. If a workflow needs to execute reliably hundreds of times for thousands of users reliably, you will need a model that is frontier capable. What you're seeing in the graph here is that Gemini is a Pareto optimized model in the sense that you have the right level of flexibility to choose between speed, quality, performance, cost. You can make trade-offs between all of these 4 dimensions that I just spoke about to choose the right kind of model profile that is required to power your agent. Now, in addition to Gemini, we understand that there could be other models that you might want to choose on their own merit. So whether it's a fully managed third-party model like Anthropic's Claude Sonnet or Opus, or could be Llama models, we provide the right kind of flexibility required for you to be able to mix and match these models without much of a code change that is required for you to test and experiment and build and scale these agents. We'll talk a bit about the agentic tools that are required for these agents to actually get the agency they need to take action. So AI agents have evolved from just being a simple text in, text out interface to being truly multimodal, functioning in reasoning loops, to be able to actually work in swarms, to actually distribute tasks and execute tasks reliably to automate workflows. Now, what does Vertex AI provide? It allows you a system to integrate with custom APIs, pre-built connectors, pre-configured automation workflows, and a toolbox to connect to data sources, both structured and unstructured. Now, you don't need to worry about building these from scratch when you use Vertex AI, because these are pre-tested, pre-built systems that allow you to build agents reliably, and you can focus on actually building the functionality of that AI agent. Now, to integrate AI agents with tools, you can simply use a few lines of code when it comes to Agent Development Kit. We also have started providing open compatibility with pre-existing tools that other frameworks support. For example, you've been using LangGraph within your enterprise. That's great. You've been using the tools that LangGraph provides. We provide 100% open compatibility with those tools with extremely limited changes to your code. The next part is enterprise readiness. For us to be truly ready for the enterprise, we will need safety, security, and the guardrails required to make it reliable. Now, let's talk a bit about the overall layered cake when it comes to security. Today, we'll touch a bit about the application security that is required for you to reliably build agents. And the product that can help you do that is Model Armor. It's a part of the Vertex AI suite of services. Now, Model Armor can be used to actually screen both the input and output that goes into your AI agent, and you can apply policies. Think of Model Armor as the agentic equivalent for a web application firewall that you build exclusively to secure this new surface area called AI agents and the security vulnerabilities that it exposes. Now, to actually scale AI agents to your employees, you will need something more. You will need to allow employees to be able to build agents, deploy agents, and scale them. And you'll have to enable both non-technical and technical users to do this, which is where a agent space as a product comes into play. We have hundreds of predefined connectors that can go ahead and pull information from your enterprise data, whether it's SharePoint or Google Drive or Box or Salesforce or SAP. We have the right kind of mechanisms allowing you to index this data, make them accessible to agents while following the identity and access principles and zero trust principles that you may enforce when it comes to data. Now, what this allows agent space to become is a front door for all agentic interactions within your organizations. We allow both Google first-party agents, enterprise-wide agents, third-party ISV-built specialized agents that help you orchestrate complex workflows, or personal agents built by users to automate their day-to-day workflows and help them become more productive. Last part I wanted to talk about is we are truly entering a multi-agent world where multiple agents split coordinate tasks with each other and allow them to function to solve for enterprise problems. And to solve for this, we need to make sure that agent to agent collaboration is this almost like the equivalent of the TCP IP stack that evolved when the internet was in the early days. What Google has done is offer the thought leadership to build a multi-agent coordination protocol that is open standards that recently got donated to a Linux Foundation. We will be in the forefront of building this open protocol by enabling agent discovery and multi-agent discovery to be designed with enterprise context and governance in play, and being async first. And spoke about build them, how do we deploy and scale them, how do we use some of the pre-built capabilities that Vertex AI offers, starting from tooling to agent development kit to agent engine, which is an agent operating system, and the ability to deploy and discover them through agent space, and how agent space acts as a central hub for all kinds of agents that are deployed across the enterprise. So when you use Vertex AI, you are taking a very strong platform-driven, open standards, vendor-agnostic approach when it comes to building and scaling enterprise AI. I hope you enjoyed the keynote today. I'll have many of my colleagues talking about the details of each of these topics and deep dives. Stay plugged in. Thank you.
Imagine you can point to your favorite source of information like the Google research blog and simply tell your agent, fetch the latest post and give me the insight. And it just happened every single day. Hi everyone, my name is Wei. I'm a generative AI field solutions architect. In these sessions, I'm excited to show you how the Agent Development Kit ADK help you build agentic applications covering the entire process from getting started to deployment. ADK is a flexible and modular framework for developing and deploying AI agents. While optimized for Gemini and the Google ecosystems, ADK is modular, model agnostic, deployment agnostic, and is built for compatibility with other frameworks. ADK was designed to make it easier for developers to create, deploy, and orchestrate agentic architecture that range from simple tasks to complex workflow. This framework has 4 key components. First, generative AI model for reasoning. Second, a comprehensive set of tools enabling it to perform actions and interact with the world beyond its core text generation and reasoning abilities. Third, orchestration. It takes your defined agent, tools, and callbacks and orchestrate their execution in response to user input, managing the flow of information, state changes. Last but not least, the agent runtime to execute the system, such as Python and Java. I know you can't wait to see the codes. Let's see how we can build a block assistant agent. Let's dive in. So what you see now is a root agent. Minimally, to define an agent, you need the model name and the specific instructions. As a best practice, be as specific as possible in your instructions. For my root agent, I have 2 sub-agents. The first one is the RIS agent, and the second one is a URL summarizer. Let's see what is a RSS agent. It has a custom function called to get the latest blog post from the RSS feed. Whereas the second agent, which is a URL summarizer, it is using a built-in tool called URL context. What it does is do the heavy lifting of retrieving the HTML pages, so you no longer need to use packages such as Beautiful Soup to extract the content. And once it is done, the next thing you need is to define an environment file. You will need to specify the project, the locations, and then whether you are using Vertex AI or AI Studio API key. In my case, I will be using Vertex AI. And to run your agent, all you need to do is to run ADK web. Let's see. Let's give it a run. In this case, I will ask the agent, please retrieve the latest 3 blog posts from Google Research. Then the root agent will understand the intent, and then it will use the RSS agent to retrieve the 3 latest blog links. And then the next step, I'm going to ask, please summarize the first blog for me. Similarly, the agent understands the intent and route to the second sub-agent, and leverage the built-in URL context tools to give you a summarizations. As you can see, in less than 100 lines of code, we have built a blog assistant. This demonstrates how easy it is to build an agent with ADK. Let's click on the icon. You can see there's a way for you to debug the ADK using the built-in UI playground. It shows a directed graph of agents, which agent is currently active. It shows you the LLM requests, the system instructions, and the model configurations. You can look at the LLM response to see what are the functions it is calling, and look at the usage metadata to plan your token utilizations. If you click on the state, it is also able to record the session state value that you have reserved, that you have saved during the agent executions for easy debugging. And one more thing, there's tracing as well, which is very useful for you to identify any bottleneck in your agentic applications. Let's go back to the slide. How can I deploy this into productions? You can use Agent Engine SDK to deploy your agent to productions with a few lines of code. This provisions a fully managed runtime, which gives you API to invoke and manage your agent programmatically from any client, like your own application or website. It is built for enterprise governance, offering features security like VPC-SC and authentication. Through open telemetry, Agent Engine is integrated with Google Cloud Logging, monitoring, and tracing so that you can observe and understand agent behavior over time. Let's look into the code on how you can deploy into Agent Engine. So what you are seeing here is exactly the same code. In order to run your agent on the local workstations, you need to first define a session service. I'm using an in-memory service for demo purpose. For productions, you can use a fully managed service such as Vertex AI session service. Next, you will define a runner, passing in your root agent, application name, and session service. To invoke the agent, all you need to do is to pass in the query and then call the run asynchronous functions. Let's call the agents. I will pass in the same request. As expected, I will retrieve the 3 block links and the summarizations. So now you know your agent is working. Next step is, before you deploy your agent to Agent Engine in the cloud, it's the best practice to do a local test. The reason is because you want to speed up the debugging lifecycle. You don't want to spend a couple of minutes deploying to the cloud and then realize that there's bug. So Agent Engine has this ADK app wrapper where you can pass in your root agent and enable tracing. Once that's done, what you need to do next is to create a sessions and then invoke the agents via the Stream Query API and pass in your query. And then you investigate the result and make sure it is behaving as expected. So now we can see the 3 blog posts has come back, and then we are able to summarize the result. Now you are confident that when you deploy to Agent Engine in the cloud, it will be working. So how do you deploy to the cloud? What you need to do is to use the Agent Engine.create API, pass in your root agent, specify the required Python packages, and any other additional module files that you have locally. Once that is done, it will take a couple of minutes, and what you get in return is a unique reasoning engine ID. With that, you'll be able to use the live application to create a new sessions. Once that is done, you can start invoking the agent. And expected, you will get the same result, which is the blog post and a summarizations. Okay, so let's go back to the slide. So what we have done so far is building an agent, debug using ADK Playground, do a local run test before actually deploying to Agent Engine to speed up the development cycle. For those who are using agent space may ask, how can I use ADK agent on agent space? With Agent Engine, you can register your agent in agent space for employee within your organization to discover and use agent to get work done. Let's look at the agent space homepage. This is how it looks like. If you go into the agent menu, at the top, you can see the agent that's made by Google, such as Deep Research. If you click Create Agent, if you open up the Agent Designer, where you can build low-code agents via prompt engineering and tools. At the bottom is a list of custom agents that's available in your organization. Let's click on the Blog Assistants. So if I type in the same questions, you will expect Blog Assistants to behave exactly what you have seen on your local development. So this shows us the power of agent space to serve as a single point of entry for all your custom agents. So in the next sessions, I want to cover a few more ADK features that are commonly used. Artifacts represent a crucial mechanism for managing name, version binary data, such as images or PDF, preserving context and enabling retrieval when needed. They allow your agents and tools to handle data beyond simple text, enabling richer interactions involving files, images, audio, and other binary data. Let's jump to the code. So what you see now is a simple function to create a PDF from text. And the second function, which will save the dummy PDF using the toContext Save API. And the second function, which is the load the dummy PDF back using the toContext Load API. And at the same time, I print out the file type and the file size. Next, I will just instruct my agents to do the two-step, save the dummy PDF, and then load it back. As expected, you can see the agent will follow the instruction to save the PDF, load it back, display the file type and file size. One more thing I want to highlight is, in this case, I'm using the Google Cloud Service artifact service, which means all the artifacts that you save will also appear in your Google Cloud bucket, which is shown over here. The next concept I want to cover is toContext. You are able to access toContext when using function calling. toContext gives you the ability to access built-in API such as the save and load artifact functions that we have just covered. You can also retrieve and modify state, and the changes are automatically tracked and persisted in the framework. Let's look at the code. I have a simple functions multiplied by 2. Once I got the result, I will save it using the session state with a multiplication result as key. Next, I will invoke the agents, asking it to do a multiplications. At the same time, I will print out the agent response, and I also print out the session state called the multiplication result. And when you run the agent, you can expect both result to be the same. This is how you can use session state to store your intermediate value. Let's go to the slide. Now we will touch on event. To give you a glimpse of what is happening in ADK event-driven design. At its heart, the ADK runtime operates on an event loop. Events are fundamental units of information flow within the agent development kit. They represent every significant occurrence during an agent's interaction lifecycle, from initial user input to the final response and all the steps in between. Understanding event is crucial because they are the primary way components communicate, state is managed, and control flow is directed. When you modify state using toContext, these changes aren't immediately written to persistent storage. they populate the state delta within the event actions object. The sessions service append event method read this delta from the incoming event and apply them to the session persistent state. This ensures changes are tied chronologically to the event streams. Let's look at the code so that you can have a better picture. So what you see now is an agent. So I've defined a custom function called addTask. Basically, it takes in a session service and the task descriptions. And then after that, it will create a unique task ID, pass in the task descriptions and the status. And then from there, I create an event actions object to store the state delta. Once that is done, I will pass the event, append it to the append event API. Let's see how it goes. So I first create a new service and print out the session state. As expected, you don't see any result here. Next, I will create two new tasks. First, Cloud Technical Series, followed by ADK. Then I will print out the result of the session state. As expected, now you will see a Cloud Technical Series and an ADK task being added. So what is different here is, instead of using the two contexts to modify the session state directly, we are using the event object in this case. So that's all I have to cover for today's content. And I hope that you find it useful to build your first agentic applications. I will encourage you to look at the ADK documentations, the ADK code repository, and the sample example that you can find on the link. And for those who want to dive deeper, I would like you to stay tuned, where we have a team of Google technical experts which will lead a hands-on sessions to dive into each of the subtopics. And thank you very much.
Welcome everyone. My name is Das and I am the AI Solutions Go-to-Market Lead for APAC for Google Cloud. Today, I'm joined by Omid, who's the Director of Data at Global Fashion Group, and Sachin, who's the Country Sales Leader for Quantify. Today, we are here to talk about some real-world use cases of AI agents that are live in production in APAC today. Omid and Sachin, thank you for joining me today. Let's start with a round of introductions. Omid, if you could introduce yourself, please.
Sure. So I am Omid, Director of Data, as you mentioned, for Global Fashion Group, fashion e-commerce business in growth markets. We have presence in Latin America. Our brand over there is called Dafici. In Southeast Asia, we are known as Zalora. And in Australia and New Zealand, it is called The Iconic. And I am in charge of data strategy and AI for the group products.
Hey, I'm Sachin, country leader for Singapore and Malaysia at Quantify. We are an award-winning AI-first digital engineering company, and we cater to a lot of solutions in artificial intelligence and data analytics, like machine learning, data science, data analytics, customer engagement suite, infrastructure and security, generative AI and agentic AI workflows. And these are spread across the industries like retail, manufacturing, healthcare, BFSI, you call any industry whatnot. So although we are globally present in NORTHAM, EMEA, Middle East, and APAC, I critically focus on APAC region. So
Thank you, Sachin.
thanks a lot.
Let's start with the big picture first, Sachin. So we are seeing huge adoption of AI agents in APAC. From your vantage point, what are some of the key business drivers that are enabling this huge adoption of AI agents?
Great question. So we have been a partner with Google for almost 10 years now, and we have seen a rapid growth in the region. So in APAC specifically, this has been one of the most, I would say, operational region for agentic AI, right? And in the last couple of years, also with the advent of Gen AI, we have seen a great growth. And for the current rate at which the current annual compounded growth rate for the rate for the next 5 years, it's been 49.5% for the region. All the businesses, all the customers are actually in a pressure by their business to work on operationalizing all their processes, making it more efficient, moving it to agentic AI, right? And they need a faster and a more data-driven approach here, right? And hence, what we have seen in like recently, it is around 70% of the organizations are expecting the overall transformational change in next 18 months. So we are focused on that, and we want to like support the overall AI development in the region, and looking forward to it.
Thanks, Sachin, for that introduction. Now, coming to you, Omid, and to Global Fashion Group. Obviously, you've implemented a number of AI agents in your business. Tell us more. Was it a sort of a proactive initiative from Global Fashion Group, or was it a reaction to some of the limitations of your existing technologies?
Thanks for the question. In our case, the move to AI agents was very much a proactive leap. So it was rooted in the strategy rather than simply kind of reacting to the legacy technology gaps. The legacy systems definitely do slow innovation, but at GFG and Zalora in Southeast Asia, we saw that opportunity to leapfrog incremental upgrades using AI to radically improve agility, personalization, and automation across the platforms. Our goal was to become AI native, not just to modernize, but to unlock new business value and deliver a better experience for our customers, sellers, by integrating AI agents on top of existing infrastructure, supported by our global data platform that we have already built. We could automate processes, better personalize the search and recommendations, and coordinate workflows between our new and old systems. Ultimately, AI agents are at the heart of making our platforms more adaptive, data-driven, and scalable. It's a strategic move to stay ahead in an extremely competitive environment.
That's great. So, Omid, now let's come to a specific example. So, I personally am super impressed with your search query optimizer AI agent. So, you were speaking about by applying this agent in your business, you're able to see a significant solution to one of the key business problems in e-commerce, which is customer comes to your website, they search for a product which is not there in your website, and then it returns 0 results. So tell us more about this agent which helps solve this common problem in e-commerce.
Yeah, in general, it would be very disappointing for the users when they get the 0 search results, what we call it. So for us, the 0 search result challenge, as you mentioned, is critical in e-commerce. When a customer searches and gets no results, that's loss of sale and poor experience. Originally, we tackled this by developing the search query optimizer agent, which was deployed specifically to handle this scenario. So this agent continuously, what it does is continuously monitors the queries and the cases of 0 search, and then we have kind of this process to pass this through LLMs to see what could have been the substitute category or substitute product, substitute brand, or how else this kind of some of the constraints that have been put in the query can be relaxed in a way that the results, it results in relevant, but maybe not exact matches. And we tightly measure the click-through conversion rates on these recommendations. So it would create this feedback loop that those enhancements, if they are good, it would kind of enhance the user experience. If they are not, it would eventually change itself.
Oh, that's amazing. As a customer of Zalora, so I have first-hand experience of like when I search for a product, even if you don't carry it, it returns me relevant results and I can continue with what I need to buy. So that's really awesome. I'm really curious about what are some of the technologies that are enabling this particular AI agent?
So in general, we are so all of these technologies are cloud-based, and we are taking we have always taken a approach of being cloud agnostic. So we are using a lot of open search, but now our search and recommendations are on a global on GCP and the Google Cloud. And obviously, we are using all of these AI agents are containerized, and we are using GKE, the Google Kubernetes engine, to help us orchestrate and scale these containerized AI agents workloads efficiently across for the regions and the brands. And we are using obviously Vertex AI for a lot of use cases. In this particular use case, we are using, for example, Gemini 1.5, maybe the older versions. Now we can upgrade it. But for other use cases, we are using Vertex AI for our multimodal search embeddings. We are also using for image generation for example, banners that we are using, and other technologies under that umbrella.
Thanks, Omid, for sharing all those details. In terms of business outcomes, tell us more. What did this AI agent deliver for your business?
Yeah, the quick result that we saw was for the search query optimizer, it led to 50% reduction in the zero search results, which would be a few percentage points for all our search. So you can imagine, the impact on the sales.
Moving on to you, Sachin, we hear about this amazing use cases about AI agents. So search query optimizer is a great example of that. So from your vantage point, Sachin, you've seen firsthand some of the challenges of implementing these AI agents. So tell us more about some of the key challenges and also some of the key considerations for success of such projects.
Right. So there are multiple key factors here, right? Key considerations and key technology issues that we face, right? So one we talk about initial is the organization's adoption for this technology is the key here.
Yeah.
And then once we move into the technical aspect of it, the first one would be data quality and availability. So the AI agent actually is as good as the data it is trained on. Right. So every company needs to make sure that the data that they're residing in house needs to be well established. Standardization of processes are there, right? Accessing and integrating this data becomes a key here, right? Then obviously we move to the aspect of integrating it with the existing workflows and the existing system itself, whether the CRM tools are there, right? Because all of the siloed data, which is with individuals, the conversations, the CRM tools, all are not well defined or well structured while we are building these agents. So what will help is, creating seamless and secure flow for all this will actually impact. And on top of it, this will help you to even scale and improve the overall performance, because all these issues might lead to poor performance, hallucinations and everything. But what I would recommend is every organization should take a step in order to create standard processes, align on their data, and then move into creating agents out of it.
Awesome. Thank you, Sachin, for sharing your practical perspectives. Coming back to you, Omid, looking ahead, give us a sneak peek into some of the upcoming AI agents that your team is working on.
Sure. So in our organization, we already have quite a few of agents. One we just talked about, but there are different types of agents that we are using. So in terms of assistants, there are a lot of assistants that would essentially help our employees, internal workforce. You can think of it from a memo writer assistant, or like searching for or deep research kind of agents that we already have. But also in our workflows for our systems, we are working on a seller assistant bot that we would be kind of scaling, and we would be hoping that it would kind of help guide the new sellers through their onboarding, boosting the ticket deflection by 40%. That's our target. We are also working on the smart campaign agent, so that would help our sellers to create campaigns automatically and help them throughout the process. So these are two of those agents that we are working on now.
Awesome. That's a lot of interesting projects in the pipeline, and I'm sure it'll add a lot of value to customers like myself who shop extensively on Zalora.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So staying on that topic, Omid, so there are a lot of people in the audience here today who are in the journey of building AI agents. Based on your experience, what would be one, maybe two top advice that you would give to people who are listening in today?
Sure. I think the top two advice would be in the organization. I think there should be a push to make AI literacy and empowerment for all the employees. So the push for upskilling and empowering every employee and leaders to confidently start using and experimenting with these agents, and hopefully some of them champion these AI agents, that would bring a change in the organization. The other big piece would be on really don't waiting on the perfect tech. Although the tech is is kind of evolving and improving day by day. Like literally yesterday, there was Gemini 2.5 Pro that was announced that has reached the gold medal level in international math Olympiads, and so the models would improve. We need to start using them, although it might not be yet perfect, and adopt fast yet responsibly. So we should encourage the rapid experimentation with these agents, but always maintain the transparency, trust, and having risk control.
Thanks, Omid. So moving on to you, Sachin, your company works with customers across industry verticals. So what would be your advice for people in the audience who are starting on their AI agent journey?
So I would like to state that AI agent itself, it's not just a tech piece, right? You consider him as an employee you're hiring, right, to work on specific tasks in the organization. So like you hire any employee, right? You have a job description, particular roles and responsibilities for the new employee. Similarly, you have to measure like success for them. So logically, all that data, all that flow needs to be there to start off with the workflow for that AI agent. Now, an organization's collective intelligence is based on the internal data that we have, which we already discussed, right? So all that data needs to be collected, right? It has to be audited, right? So that is being driven to the AI agent. And hence, like any company which thinks meticulously of the AI agent or their data as a key strategic asset for them is an organization which can lead, I would say, to a current like better agile way of working, can actually leverage AI agents and make the best use of it.
Awesome.
So that's how it goes.
Thanks, Sachin. That's really insightful. I really wanted to thank both of you for sharing your valuable perspectives today. Thank you for joining me today.
Thanks for having
And thanks everyone for joining us in this session today. I really hope you found this session insightful. Thank you for your time today.
Hello everyone. My name is Sai Balaji and I'm part of the AI practice specialist team within Google. And today I'm going to be talking about how AI can transform the way an organization works. Generative AI truly changed everything and captured the world's imagination in 2023. Every executive since 2023 has the mandate to leverage Gen AI at their organization. And in 2025, organizations are moving away from AI vision to AI results, where they can drive meaningful business impact across their business units through the use of AI. And a big focus area is how they can use Gen AI to boost employee productivity and creativity. Now, there is a long-standing problem of fragmented technology systems within businesses. Years ago, you had a lot of technology that didn't work that well. Today, you have a lot of technology that works amazingly well, but very little of it works together. Businesses are facing unprecedented pressure to adapt and innovate at overwhelming speed. It's not just about keeping up, it's about staying competitive and relevant in a rapidly evolving landscape. Now, the urgency for companies is mainly to adopt more technology faster, and this is primarily driven by several factors. It could be increasing margin pressure or efficiency improvements, reskilling for AI, so on and so forth. Now, these trends have driven businesses towards focus areas like agents, search, and generative AI, which are crucial tools today. Yet simply, even more technologies for companies to make sense of. What if you could pull together search, AI, agents, and all these new technologies across your enterprise into one single platform? You could fundamentally change the way your workforce interacts with information and in turn drive positive business outcomes. Here are some of the examples of how a unified AI-driven platform can be applied across different function areas within your organization. Let's start with marketing. How do you find your best campaigns from last year, summarize the insights, and generate video ideas to increase your return on ad spend? Or say if it's your software or IT teams, how can engineers find their Jira tickets, summarize them, and email their summary to their manager? Faster time to value. And in finance, how can one find macroeconomic reports and create an investment recommendation to accelerate decision-making for some of their portfolios? As you see, each one of these examples can not just improve the overall employee experience, but also have a definitive and meaningful outcome in terms of productivity. Now, I'm going to talk about how all this comes to life with Google Agent Space. Agent Space redefines how work gets done in a unified platform. Those fragmented systems are a thing of the past. We bring together search, AI, and agents to help you find, understand, and act on your enterprise data. Underpinned with Google's secure by design infrastructure and connected to enterprise applications, Agent Space truly becomes a game changer within your organization. Let's try to dig deeper into how this works. Let's start with find. Search shouldn't really be looked at as table stakes. It's a critical piece to your organization's workflows. If you can't find the information you need, how will you pull insights from it? How will you act on it? Imagine being able to find any piece of information within your organization, no matter the format, with the same ease and power you experience with Google search. That's what we are bringing to enterprises with Google's multimodal search. We are not just talking about text search anymore. This is multimodal, meaning it understands and searches across a wide range of data types, be it text, images, websites, audio, and video. This allows you to find precisely what you need, regardless of where and how it's stored. This capability is powered by Google's Knowledge Graph technology, which significantly enhances search accuracy and personalization. Think of it as search understanding the context and relationships between different pieces of information, leading to more relevant results. And more importantly, this search is secure and can access information across enterprise applications, ensuring you have a comprehensive view of your enterprise data. Moving on, let's look at understand. We all know that data is incredibly valuable. We all know that data is incredibly valuable, but often it's locked away in documents, reports, and other sources, making it difficult to extract insights and truly understand what we have. That's where Notebook LM comes in. With Notebook LM, you can upload up to 300 different sources into a single notebook, allowing you to centralize and analyze vast amounts of information. But it's just not about storage. You can actually chat with your data sources, asking questions and getting answers grounded in the information you have uploaded. This interactivity makes data analysis much more intuitive and efficient. Beyond interactive analysis, Notebook LM can also automatically generate content for you. Need an audio overview of a complex report, a briefing document for a meeting, or perhaps even an FAQ to address common questions. Notebook LM can create these and other formats directly from your data. And finally, Notebook LM excels at summarizing and extracting key insights from complex sources. It can sift through the noise and present you the most important information in engaging and easy to understand formats. This means you can quickly grasp the key takeaways and make informed decisions. Now let's talk about ACT. The key here is that agent space is a single point of access for a wide array of specialized agents. No more juggling multiple platforms or dealing with complex integrations. We are providing a centralized hub where you can access the agents you need. Let's talk about your options. First, we offer Google's pre-made agents. These are ready-to-use agents designed for common business tasks, allowing you to get started quickly and see immediate results. Then, for more specific needs, you have the ability to build your own custom agents, tailor them to your own unique workflows and requirements, ensuring they perfectly align with your business objectives. And then comes third-party agents. We are excited to announce that we'll soon be offering the ability to integrate with agents that are built by our partner ecosystem. This will further expand your options, giving you access to a broader array of specialized tools and capabilities to solve your challenges. Now, let's look at how Google Agent Space unlocks enterprise expertise for employees. So think of Agent Space as a single unified Google quality search experience. That's one part of it. And then comes a compliant delivery vehicle to put the power of Google's latest AI innovations such as Notebook LM Enterprise, ImageGen, which is our image generation model, VO, and more, into hands of every employee in a secure and governed way. And finally, Agent Space is and will be the destination for first-party, third-party, and partner agents. So these are the three main pillars underpinned by enterprise-grade security, privacy, and a compliance layer, which you can immediately start using from day one. Okay, let's dive deeper into unified search experience. Now, when we say search, we are talking about enterprise search here, which is powered by Google Search and Gemini. There are three main aspects to it. One, connectors. We support a wide range of enterprise connectors for popular apps such as Microsoft SharePoint, ServiceNow, Jira, and so many others with secure access controls. Number two, enterprise knowledge graphs. This makes search be more context-aware and personalized. Three, multimodal search and answers where Agent Space understands not just text, but images, charts, infographics, videos, so on and so forth. Now, as you see, the search experience encompasses a variety of components. You have the answers generated by the latest Gemini models grounded in enterprise content. And then comes the answers which also have citations to trace them back to the sources. On top of internal enterprise search, you also have the option to include Google Web Search, which is quite powerful. Now on the right, you will find two things. A list of blended search results across connected data sources. You only see what you have access to because our connector strictly follows the source system's ACL controls. And finally, if you feel like doing a much deeper dive into some of these results that you see on the right, you can also add them to a notebook and preview these documents. So in one single pane of view, you get the power of Google Search, the summarization capabilities of Gemini, packaged in one single secure interface. So what are some of the common use cases for search in enterprises, right? Let's try to sort of look at some real-world applications. Basically, the questions that employees can potentially ask could be, as a product manager or a pre-sales architect, you may want to know the competitive differentiators for your product. Or as a new joinee in your organization, you want to know the process for getting a new laptop. Or perhaps your role requires you to do a lot of business travel. Now you want to know how to handle a late fee situation in your Concur account. Or more simply, you're just trying to find someone within your organization. The idea here is to provide that integrated search experience that will allow your employees to fetch quick responses to the questions that they may have to enhance their day-to-day job. Now, we've been talking a lot about search, so let's dive into agents now. Now, agent space can be seen as a hub or a play store for all your agents in your organization. There are four main types of agents: Google-built agents, starting with deep research and idea generation; no-code agents, basically built by your employees using agent space no-code building capabilities; high-code agents, built by your developers using Vertex AI and other platform capabilities that we have; and finally, partner agents, where you can leverage some of the agents that are being built by our partners from our Google Cloud Marketplace. Now, the entry point for your employees to use some of these agents would be our agent space agent gallery. This makes it extremely easy for end users to find the right agent at the right time for the job that they are intending to complete. Now, this also gives your admins a central way to distribute and govern these agents for enterprise level controls. And then comes deep research agent. This is a very popular one. It undertakes complex multi-step investigations, synthesizing information from both internal and external sources to produce comprehensive and well-structured reports. And then we have an out-of-the-box idea generation agent. And this is an agent that runs a tournament of ideas with continuous idea generation and multi-angle evaluation. It's currently available as an additional allow list, but this can be pretty useful, especially for product managers or anybody who wants to sort of research and make their ideas more solidified for their business. Now, moving on, if you have very custom use cases around building your own agents, we have something called Agent Designer, which empowers business users to build their own no-code agent, essentially not requiring you to have any coding skills, right? So the idea here is to democratize AI. Let every employee create custom AI agents with a chat-based interface. And you can also automate tasks using some of the 30+ pre-built tools and actions that we have. It's very intuitive and powerful to have employees build their own agents. And then finally, on the other side of the spectrum, we have high-code agents. These are basically agents that are more popular with developers and folks who want to build their own custom workflows. These agents will be deployed with Vertex Agent Engine and can also be registered onto Agent Space. Now, you can pick any of the popular third-party frameworks. We support a wide-ranging set of frameworks, be it Crew AI, LangGraph, LangChain, or even Google ADK. The idea here is to build your custom agent using one of these frameworks, deploy these agents on Vertex AI's agent engine, and then register these agents onto Agent Space so that your business users can start using those agents from one single central hub. And finally, just a view into our ecosystem play. We give you access to 100+ agents via the Google Cloud Marketplace. Here, partners build and publish their agents to the GCP marketplace using ADK or any of the open source agent frameworks. They can also use agent-to-agent protocol for interoperability. And then an Agent Space admin selects these agents from the cloud marketplace, adds them to their private marketplace, and publish them to Agent Space. And finally, Agent Space users get access to these agents from the agent gallery that we just saw a few slides ago. And here are some of the examples of agents that are being built by some of our partners. We have a pricing agent built by Revionics. We have Deloitte building invoice PO validation agent, so on and so forth. Now, if you look at it, the general theme here is to not just build a generic agent, but a very, very specific vertical use case driven agent that can be used by some of the Agent Space users out there. Moving on, let's talk about what sort of Google AI innovations come out of the box on Agent Space. Now, Agent Space is powered by multimodal AI, meaning if you are an Agent Space user, you get access to the latest and the greatest models around image generation, video generation, so on and so forth. I'll redo this part. Okay. Now, Agent Space is powered by multimodal AI, which means that it can understand, search, and generate images, text, audio, and video. It comes with ImageGen, which is Google's image generation model, and Veo, which is Google's video generation model. So with the help of just a few prompts, you can generate high-quality images and videos for your use cases. One example here could be a marketing team looking to generate banners for their campaigns, or a creative team trying to sort of build concept videos for some of the themes that they are working on, right? And they don't necessarily have to pick and choose their own tool outside of Agent Space. It all comes packaged with the interface that you have. And then comes NotebookLM Enterprise. This is basically a place where you can analyze your long-form documents. It also has access to third-party content, and it comes embedded with Agent Space. You don't have to go out of Agent Space to use it. You have a bunch of documents, a bunch of URLs, videos, and other formats of files that you want to research on. You can add them as sources to NotebookLM and start interacting with your data right away. Now, the crucial piece here is these notebooks that you're creating can also be made searchable on Agent Space. So whenever you go look for any documents on Agent Space, it's just not that it's going to display your SharePoint, Google Drive, and Jira documents. It can also index and show the notebooks that you've created on NotebookLM Enterprise. And finally, all this comes on top of the same secure Google infrastructure trusted by billions of people. So here, when considering Google Cloud, know that your data's security and privacy are paramount. Agent Space is built on the same trusted infrastructure. Specifically, we offer features like privacy for all your data. We have systems and protocols in place to protect your information. We also have industry-grade security and compliance certifications, role-based access controls, data residency and sovereignty, and very, very specific controls around governance and privacy as well. And at Google, we take responsible AI seriously. We are committed to developing and deploying AI ethically and responsibly. Now, just double-clicking on our data privacy commitments. Just a few pointers here. One, you own your data, not Google. Two, we guard against insider access to data. Google never sells customer data to third parties. Your data is not used to train Google models. And Google does not use customer data for advertising, right? Or even train any of the models for any other customer. So these are some of the commitments that you get out of the box with Agent Space. Just to quickly summarize, Agent Space is a power pack tool with Google quality search and AI across your data, natively multimodal with state-of-the-art models, one-stop shop for all your first-party, third-party, and partner agents. We also have pre-built connectors to your applications, and finally, enterprise-grade security and compliance. Now, how can you get started today, right? If you start with Agent Space today, even before connecting your data through these connectors, there are certain capabilities you can use out of the box. You get a readily available AI assistant to generate content. You get web search, media generation using Imagen and Veo. Notebook LM, which is a viral tool, is embedded with Agent Space. And then we have the power of the out-of-the-box agents, which are deep research and idea generation. And if you have your own unique workflows and use cases for your agents, you can use Agent Designer and custom agents to build and deploy those agents on Agent Space. So these are capabilities that you can use on day one. And finally, Google Agent Space delivers exponential value over time. You start off with the readily available day one features just to get things started, create and understand rich media. You can leverage Google custom agents, so on and so forth. And then you slowly start moving towards securely building and governing agents for many more use cases at scale. You can connect your agents to your work apps. And finally, on an ongoing basis, you can create a governance model and create new revenue with AI. You can build agents not just for internal use cases, you can also deploy them onto our marketplace, monetize them, so on and so forth. That's all I have for this session. Looking forward to seeing you all in the next session where we will dive deeper into a demo. Welcome back. In this demo session, we're going to be looking at how a fictitious company called NeuraVibe AI is going to make use of Agent Space to improve the productivity and creativity of their employees. NeuraVibe AI is a fictitious company that offers data collection and annotation services to businesses interested in building AI solutions. They offer image annotation services such as bounding boxes, semantic segmentation, landmark annotation for computer vision models, so on and so forth. They also do a ton of custom software development. Now, NeuraVibe uses Agent Space to ingest and index information across SharePoint sites, Slack, Jira, and Salesforce, so that end users can access this collective intelligence of their organization in a single pane of glass. Now let's sort of walk through a typical employee's journey on Agent Space. If you're looking at the screen, this is the homepage that a NeuraVibe AI employee would see. Here you have a search box at the center. If I click on sources, you will see all the different enterprise sources that are connected to Agent Space here. So we have SharePoint, Calendar, Drive, Jira, NeuraVibe App Sheets, OneDrive, Slack, so on and so forth. And we have plenty such connectors readily available. And here you get a view of the latest announcements within the NeuraVibe AI's organization. You have the recently accessed files, and it's basically a single place where you can find everything that you need as an employee. So let's start off with a typical, say, seller's journey. Say I am from the sales department and I have a client called Future Gamers as, as someone who's using our services, NeuraVibe services. I'm going to ask something like, tell me about Future Gamers account. And here, what is happening is it's sort of going through all the internal data sources. It's going through Slack, it's going through Salesforce, and so many other sources. And this is an example of search and summarization happening within agent space. And what you'll notice here is an answer followed by a set of search results that are from various data sources such as SharePoint and Slack blended together. You also see that the generated response is suggested by citations, so you know exactly where the response is coming from. You can also filter to view search results only for a particular data source. So here, if I select sources, and if you don't really want the responses to be coming from, say, SharePoint for whatever reason, you can toggle on and off. So you have such granular controls available as well. Now let's sort of ask a follow-up question here, right? So now that I know that Future Gamers Corporation is a significant player in the gaming industry, and they develop AAA tiles across various platforms. As a seller now, I want to know if they are a good prospect for NeuraVibe's latest data annotation services. So I'm going to ask, are they a good prospect for NeuraVibe's latest data annotation services? Now, this question basically takes an assistant mode where you see the response, but again, supported by search results from different enterprise sources. All the data shown here to the user is access control, so only the files that the user has access to will show up. So here it's already sort of created a summary around how Future Gamers Corporation is a good prospect for the service that as a seller I'm selling. And it's giving me a crux of what could be the interesting areas, what could be some of the tools that FGC will be interested in, so on and so forth. Now, here again, if I want to create some marketing content targeted for future gamers, right? Let's take this one notch up, saying, okay, fine, I understand that this is a great candidate, a great prospect. Now I say, create content for a marketing one-pager that talks about NeuraVibe's offerings. Now what's happening here is it's sort of generating a very, very custom messaging for the client in question in the context of the offerings that NeuraVibes have. And again, all the content has citations. It has also managed to create a nice tabular view. And you can also technically, just copy paste this to a Google Doc, or you can just directly send this as an email to some of your peers, which we will take a look in a bit, right? Now, what I want to do is I just don't want to have, a text-based output. I'm looking for generating an image for the above marketing pitch. And in this case, we are tapping into the multi-model and generative capabilities that AgentSpace has out of the box. Here, it is making use of ImageGen, which is Google's image generation model. And you can see that AgentSpace has already generated an image that can be easily downloaded and exported too. So you see the small download button, and you can also copy this image, right? Now, within AgentSpace, you can also add an image or a document or a video and directly ask questions. So there is this plus icon here, which when you click this button, you can technically upload whatever you want and start interacting with those questions, with those files as well. Now, all this is good. Now, let's say we want to sort of write or compose an email around what we just sort of generated, right? I'm going to say, write an email about the benefits of Neuravibes AI and send it to johndoe@google.com. Now, in the same context, Agent Space understands that it now needs to send an email, and it's then identifying the best connector to do that. In this case, we have the Gmail connector available. So it's just not summarizing, it's also doing a very particular action, and it's already loaded up a widget, a Gmail widget in the same context. It's created a subject line, it's sort of added the email to the to section, and it's created the content or the body of the email for you as well. And all you have to do is, just authorize and send it over. So that's the power of search, summarization, and actions playing together here. Now, as a Neuravibe AI salesperson, I also attend a lot of events and socialize. So I want to find out if there are any Neuravibe events coming up in 2025. So I'm going to ask, are there any Neuravibe events coming up in 2025? So here, it's now going through the internal documents, my calendar, and it's able to sort of find out specific events along with name, date, the agenda, so on and so forth. And it's also asking me if I need more details here, right? Now, what I'm going to say is, say I'm interested in the Ethics in AI Development webinar. I'm going to say add the Ethics in AI Development webinar to my calendar. So it's now realized that this is not just a search query. I'm asking for a very specific action. It's identified the right connector, which is the Google Calendar connector, and it's sort of created like, a proper invite, which I can review and authorize here as well, right? And it gets sent right to my inbox. Okay, so far we've been looking at some of the out-of-the-box search, summarization, and actions-based capabilities on Agent Space. Now let's move to agents. Now, agents is a separate section that you see on the left pane. I click on it. It opens up a gallery view. And here there are three main sections you need to keep in mind. The first one at the top is basically the section where you see the out-of-the-box agents built by Google for you. These are plug and play, readily available, and you can start using right away. And then comes a section where you will find agents that are created and published by your Agent Space admins. As admins, if you think there are some agents that your employees need, you can build them centrally and publish so that you sort of have some control. And finally, as an employee, if I have to create my own agent, I can create them using this no-code agent designer option, where I click create agent and I start building it out, which we will see in a bit. Now, for starters, let's start with deep research. So deep research will help you research any topic very, very comprehensively. So here I'm going to sort of ask, create a report analyzing Alphabet Inc., its products, USP, competition, ambition from its earnings reports, and comment if they are a good fit for Neuravibe offerings, right? And this can be extremely useful not just for sellers, but practically anybody who's looking to research on any topic that they have in mind. It could be an engineering or research focused topic. It could be a product related research, product market fit, or any other domain, right? So here, what's happening is it's already sort of creating a draft for a research plan. It's sort of giving me very specific ways in which it's looking to research. And if you want to edit this plan, you can go ahead and prompt, or you can just start research directly. So I'm just going to click research. And here what's happening is it's going through a whole bunch of activities. It's pulling up information from hundreds of sources. It's sort of reasoning internally. It is trying to stream those responses dynamically so that you know what exactly is happening in the backend. And it usually takes a few minutes, right? And once it's ready, you will see a comprehensive report, which I'll show you in a bit. Okay, so it has now generated a comprehensive report of Alphabet Inc. and potential fit with NeuraVibe AI offerings. You can sort of take a look at this report here, or if you're looking for an audio summary, now it's generating a very compact version of the text that you just see. That's about out-of-the-box agents. We have deep research, and there is also idea generation. Stay tuned for this section because there will be more out-of-the-box agents getting published over the next few quarters. Now, if you have your own agent, and if you want to quickly build one for yourself, you can use the no-code agent designer, where you hit the Create Agent button, and it takes you to a page where you can define the goal for your agent as well as give some very specific instructions, right? So here, we're going to create an agent to generate thank you notes. So I'm going to say, thank you generator, thank you note generator. And the goal here is to generate a thank you note. Let's keep it simple. And here we are basically going to add a bunch of instructions to make this a little more concrete. So I'm going to say, ask the user for who they want to thank, what note they want, personal or professional, and what they are grateful for, right? Check the user has shared all the reasons before moving on. Number 2, generate 3 thank you notes, taking care to review your responses to make sure they reflect the information gathered in the first step. Ask the user to choose an option, and finally prepare an email using the email tool for the user to send to the connection. Now, if you're not so happy about this set of instructions, and if you think this can be improved, you can always click Help Me Write. And what it's doing in the background is it's using Gemini to optimize your prompt so that your agent can work more robustly, right? And as you see, it sort of made some changes in terms of how the instructions are structured now, and it's made the whole section a little more elegant and improve the readability. Now, the last section here is data sources and tools, where if you have very specific data sources for this agent to operate around, you can click the plus button and just choose the tools and sources that you want to be added here. Here, we're just going to keep this empty because we want it to sort of go through all the data sources. Now, let's sort of give this a shot. I'm going to save this, and it says it's created it. Let's start chat, and I'm going to ask it to create a thank you note for Fred, and it's for personal reasons because he helped me move around some heavy furniture. And let's see what it says. Have you shared all the reasons you're grateful for Fred's help, or is there anything else you would like to add? So here I'm going to say, no, that's about it. It's generated 3 different options for me. I'm say go for option 3. And now it's generated an email for me, right? So this is a very simple demonstration of what you can do with no-code agents. You can build many such agents. For example, if you are a recruiter and if you want to screen candidates, you can create a resume finder agent where you say, hey, analyze, go through this particular Google Drive folder, and these are the conditions for the candidate hiring, and help me shortlist the candidates that I can forward to my hiring manager, right? Now, this is just another example. The possibilities are endless here. Moving on, now that we've seen agents, let's sort of look at Notebook LM here. So Notebook LM is an integrated embedded experience on agent space. You don't have to go out of this window. As you see, this is very similar to the consumer version of Notebook LM that you see, but the only difference, or the main difference, is it also supports Microsoft files, and it comes up with various other features, which I'll demonstrate in a bit. So here you can upload sources. So here, what I'm going to do, I've got like the attention is all you need white paper, which I'm going to be uploading. And as you see, if I click on sources, it's already sort of indexed the document, and I can now, and it's already generated a summary of the PDF, and I can start interacting with it. Now, this is specifically useful for long form documents, PDFs. It can also support YouTube videos, website links, basically any kind of research that you want to do. And here it's also suggested some questions. You can start interacting with those documents right away, right? Now, the cool thing here is there are also some out-of-the-box capabilities, right? Of course, it has citations and other things. But if you go to Studio, you can basically also generate a podcast here, right? So if I click Generate, what it's doing is it's going through all your sources, and it's generating an AI-based podcast where there will be 2 speakers. And if you're on the go, you can just listen to the podcast and save some time. And similarly, if you are a little impatient and if you want to sort of use some of the templates out there, you can generate FAQs out of the box. You can generate a study guide. You can generate a briefing doc. You can do mind maps, so on and so forth, right? So these are all out of the box capabilities which you can start using from day one, right? As you see, it's already generating a mind map, an FAQ. And if I click on this, it's generated a bunch of questions based on the PDF that you uploaded, saying what is the main problem the transformer architecture aims to solve. It's created an answer, and this is particularly useful for any kind of research. So that's about Notebook LM. Okay, now let's look at how Agent Space can handle files directly. The idea here is to upload files and ask some questions and see what sort of responses Agent Space can give you. There is a plus button here, which you use to upload a file. Here we are going to upload NeuraVibe AI's performance data in terms of revenue. And what we're going to ask is basically a question around the top performing states. So I'm going to say generate a pie chart to visualize NeuraVibe's revenue from different states in millions, show the top 6 performing states, and consolidate the rest of the states as others. So it's a complex query which has different parts. Let's see how it handles. While it loads, I also want to show you that there is a small model selector option here as well. Basically, if you click on it, you get the ability to choose different models. If you want to use 2.5 Flash versus 2.5 Pro, you get the flexibility to switch around, right? And here, as you see, it's generated a pie chart which can be downloaded and copied. I'm going to close this so that you can see this slightly better. And it's given me a summary with the top 6 performing states. It's given me a breakdown of revenue percentages, so on and so forth. So you didn't have to open the sheet. You didn't have to crunch numbers, create formulas. All you have to do is sort of just use natural language and it can answer queries on the go for you. Lastly, I want to show how people search works on Agent Space. So employees don't really search for only documents and other files. They also would want to understand who's doing what, who are the experts within your organization, understand the org structure, so on and so forth. So you have people search natively integrated. So here I'm going to see if it can find Sarah, who's a sales representative, and it's identified the person, and you can also sort of see the org chart natively here, right? Now, the cool thing is I can also say create an email, or let me go back to the revenue synthesis that we just did. I'm going to say generate or summarize this and send it to Sarah Tobias as an email. As you see, it's already created a draft. It's identified Sarah Tobias' email, and it's created a summary which you can just directly send. That's Agent Space in a nutshell. Thanks a lot for your time. Looking forward to seeing you all in a different session on a different day. Thank you.
And well, hello there, and welcome back to another presentation. My name is Han, and I'm talking to you about state of the art. That's what SOTA actually means. I just abbreviated it. The state of the art conversational agent platform that we have at Google Cloud. And let's get started. So a quick introduction of myself. I look better through the lens of AI, obviously. I have been doing dialogue flow and conversational AI engagement technology since 2018, and that's when I joined Google. In 2021, I had the privilege of being on rotation to be a product manager, and I was a part of the team that rolled out additional language support globally. And that was quite an eye-opening experience, having worked so close to the product. In 2023, I joined the APAC team, looking after the Asia Pacific region and being the SME for conversational AI from a design, architecture, multimodal interactivity, as well as nowadays in the last 2.5 years, all the generative AI stuff that is so cool. And finally, on a personal note, I am a recreational aviator and a YouTuber. So yeah, that's an assignment for you. If you want to go and do a Google search and see if you can find me. I'm not going to put the link here. Okay, so today's agenda, we are going to talk about the customer engagement suite. Obviously, it is a suite of products. Then we're going to talk about how Dialogflow CX has evolved into something we call conversational agents now. And so all the existing customers who use Dialogflow CX, fret not. All the things that you know and love is still there, and we're just basically adding additional capabilities on top. Then we're going to touch very quickly on the best practice agentic patterns and how we can adopt them, because agentic is the hot buzzword now. And finally, we can't do conversational AI technology without blending in voice, because it's more than just messaging now. So we want our agents to be able to speak and able to listen. Finally, the cutting edge stuff, which I call meta prompting. I think I see another hot buzzword called vibe recently, but we'll just call it meta prompting, and I'll just walk you through some of the cutting edge stuff that we're doing, and also some of the things that looking ahead you can expect from Google. Let's get started, shall we? So here, I wanted to kind of quickly do a recap. Google is a one-stop shop from hardware that is AI geared towards AI, building our own AI, adapting our own AI for coders, for application developers, for analysts, and so on and so forth, all the way up the stack. And if I want to take a closer look, if at the bottom, you can write custom code with ADK, and that's probably covered in another session, so I won't touch more on that. But what we're really talking about is this magenta box here called the Customer Engagement Suite. So what we've done is we are taking all the good stuff from the base, and because we know the domain that we're going to be helping, and that is in the customer engagement. So any enterprise customers, digital native that needs to engage your end users proactively, this is where the problem space and how we're going to build a platform around to help you. So without further ado, let's dive a little bit deeper, and we kind of zoom in on that magenta box, right? And in the Customer Engagement Suite, we have broken this further down into conversational agents, which is what we're going to talk about today. And that I'll put the magenta box around there. We have the Agent Assist, which is a little bit out of scope, and also conversational insights. So we are using AI across the different life cycle that the user is going to come and engage you as a business. And how can you use AI to speed up the quality of your engagement, assisting with your live agents, and also assessing the quality of the conversations that you're having, not just the black box metrics of how many people called you, how many people got transferred and all that kind of stuff, but we're able to look into the conversation itself and give a quality score. So without further ado, let's talk about conversational agents. So I put it down here cheekily. It is the new Dialogflow CX, and it's true. So what we're doing is we're building conversational agents and blending the latest Gemini can offer from a generative AI perspective and the advanced NLU capability that is still fairly relevant in this day and age. But of course, we'll see how the technology goes as we go progress forward. But a blending of AI is the best way that we've seen how customers have been successful in modernizing their old chatbot into a virtual agent, into a concierge of sorts. So let's talk about the conversational agents that as a product and what we can do today. So we now have a unified console. So what this means is that you will still have access to all the tools and capabilities that you know and love in Dialogflow CX that is in production with a lot of customers around the world, with virtual agents that are, interacting with your end users today. And then we're building on top of it the Gemini layer. We are also introducing pre-built agents to allow you to get started on your agent building journey a lot quicker. Think of them like a reference implementation that you can just in 3 clicks download it into your own environment and start working with it and adapting with it. And the most exciting thing at the bottom is the OOTB connectors. OOTB here means out of the box. And what this means is that we are able to connect to enterprise data sources containing information that is pertinent to the customer journey, like their profile, their buying purchase history, etc., so that we can make the conversation a lot more enriching and useful. It's not just about showing empathy, but your agent actually have to be useful. All right. So what does this unified console actually look like? On here, you can see a very nice animated GIF, but I've reached a first section of my show, don't tell presentation. So I'm going to show you. So I'm going to switch to this tab. And so this is the Dialogflow CX tab that thousands or tens of thousands of developers know and love around the world. You can see that this is the old way of doing things, that we can kind of assemble a flow. You can see here is a callback follow-up flow where we are going to walk the user through and collecting some contact information. What does the new conversational agents console look like? So I'm going to switch to this tab. And so you see that it is same, but a little bit different. So where I'm looking at the same project, by the way, and I'm looking at the same agent. So it is 100% compatible. So there is no additional buttons to click to do any migration. So where is that flow? So here's the flow that we saw earlier. The exact same flow in Dialogflow CX is now available here, and along with all the other features that you rely on so that you can keep building forward. And also, as you modernize your virtual agent, how can I reuse some of the things that I've already built so I don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater? And what is interesting is that we layered on all these generative capabilities. This is the flows at the bottom here, right? And these are the playbooks. The playbooks are what we call where we expose ourselves to the era of Gemini. So where you, instead of writing very prescriptive instructions, we can basically write in generative instructions, and then your agent is able to infer, it's able to use different tools available in its arsenal to go ahead and bring back information that the customer need. Over here, this is the preview agents that I talked about earlier. It's still here. So you can click on these and just kind of import some of these in. Let's take a look at the playbook. So here I've built a Mr. Android. And so a playbook will make up of the name, the goals, and the instructions. So it's similar to prompting, but what we've done here is that we have make it easier for people to create agents because we are very good at writing instructions. And so this layer goes through another layer internally that we convert them into prompts for the Gemini model to follow through. So that, in a nutshell, is conversational agents from a UX perspective. You can see that there is no migration effort required. We are now able to take advantage of the new and retain the usefulness of the old. Okay, the next section here. Let's talk about best practice agentic patterns. From a conversational designer and architect perspective, it is about knowing when to use generative and when to use determinism. And we built a conversational agent that we call using hybrid AI. And that's what agentic is about. It's about understanding what the goal is and understanding what are the capabilities and what the pros and cons, the strengths and weaknesses of the different AI models, and bring it all together, blending it such that your end user wouldn't even notice the difference, wouldn't even tell that the experience is transiting from one AI to another. Let's have a look at what this means. So in deterministic agents, what we mean by that, it is a predictable agent. It is based on a predefined set of tasks and actions. It will religiously follow your business process. It will not take initiative. It may take some initiative only if you build those exceptions into the flow, right? So these are fantastic at following business process. So for example, the trivial example like a password reset, all the way to lodging a support ticket, losing your credit card, managing an appointment. These have to follow a very prescriptive set of steps and verifying the information collection at every step, calling a backend. We want this to be followed 100% of the time. And so this is where the deterministic agents shine. But where it doesn't really shine is if there are certain exceptions or edge cases that I have not anticipated, then it kind of goes off in a loop. And that's where the generative agents on the extreme right comes in, because it is LLM driven. There is an automated RAG, a retrieval augmented generation, and it breathes in a lot of flexibility in use cases. So what are the good use cases for generative agents? Maybe troubleshooting, right? So anywhere from troubleshooting a usage on my device, where I need to figure out, that because there's so many different points that I need to consider, it can bring the user in a specific path. But as the user is interacting, the user may interject and, I've noticed this, I've noticed that, and then the agent is able to kind of branch off and follow a line of logic on still following the troubleshooting steps. Other things could be like, and part of this demo in this session is about doing some research. I'm going to allude to a bit to my demo where I'm building an agent that helps the user decide on what is their next phone going to be, right? So that is a huge, you can think of it like a spider web that goes out, because if every one of us have actually gone through the use case of trying to decide, okay, it's time for me to upgrade my smartphone. What is important to me? What are the options available? What are the prices? What are the specifications? What are the unique things? Do I like this shape and so on and so forth? So really, you can't use a deterministic agent for that. You really need a generative agent, right? But once I kind of decided what I want, then maybe there is a process to, the procurement, or maybe collecting the user's contact information so that we can do a proper follow-up. And that's where I'm able to bring the generative and the deterministic world into one hybrid agent, right? So let's take a look at that. So we're now at the next session of show, don't tell. So you see that in my agent overview, you can see that I have a Mr. Android routine playbook. Let me kind of make this a little bit bigger. That calls a flow for callback follow-up, right? So earlier when I showed you the Dialogflow CX, I have a flow called callback follow-up. It goes into different steps, collect information based on your feedback. I might collect a phone number, I might collect an email, confirm stuff, and then either I end the session or I bring you back to Mr. Android. Okay, so Mr. Android can call this flow, and this flow can call Mr. Android. So you can see that the interoperability is already there baked in. You don't have to write a single line of code. When we give you a UI that is both the old and the new, we are actually thought this through. So all that orchestration code is done for you. It's just graphical, that you just need to say connect the different components together. So let's have a look at what Mr. Android does. You can say we can have a playbook name, a goal. This is where you put in the high level stuff, right? So, you're an expert, your name is Mr. Android, so on and so forth. And these are the steps. And notice that the steps, you can write it in Markdown format, and it's very easy to follow. So for example, like I can refer to parameter names, right, that are in scope. So the playbook has a notion that I know what parameters I need to kind of manipulate. I know what tools are available to me. I know which flow I need to go to. For example, like, at some stage, Mr. Android is going to call the contact follow-up flow. So you can see that the flow is actually referenced here at the bottom. So let's have a look at that. See, if the user expressed interest in purchasing a new phone, right, and you have all these information like the first name of the user, the phone make and model, then go ahead and call that flow. That's the ultimate goal. Mr. Android is trying to help you decide on what phone you want and basically collect your contact information. But what happens in the middle? In the middle, we're going to use two tools, right? So the first tool is a custom web search. So based on what you ask, you can ask anything from Samsung to Google to Motorola. You can ask questions about comparing the different phones and looking for online hands-on review. This custom web tool will go ahead and find the best hits and return the snippets. The second tool is the web content extractor. So here is a very simple function. Given a URL, it goes out to the specific page. It tries to look for the content, bring it back, and then we allow Gemini to summarize it. Because don't forget, this is still a conversational engagement. So it's not about taking everything and just regurgitating. We want to kind of provide some value. We want to summarize something for the user, right? So that is a walkthrough. So now, in the interest of time, we have a simulator, right? A simulator here is not sort of like the actual interface where your user is going to start typing. Because what is useful here is, as a developer, I have a lot of tools to help me analyze. I can show the latency. How long did it take for each turn of the conversation? And in each turn of the conversation, where do we spend the most time? Did we spend the most time at the LLM, or did we spend more time waiting for a function tool to return a result, right? We're able to look at the original response, which is really gnarly. But if you're a developer, this is very useful for you to debug the state of the AI. So it's not a black box. So we're able to kind of display the thinking process as we're stepping through the instructions. And so you can see here, like what the user will actually see is basically what they type, which is this gray box here, like hi. And then this blue box, hello there, I'm Mr. Android, your friendly guide to all things Android. What's your first name? That's what the agent will respond. And this is what the user will respond. But what the user will not see is all this interesting debug, sort of like I call it a state indicator. For example, the user says, I want to find out more about the Pixel 9 series of phones. And the agent's first thinking and action is to call a tool before it goes and responds. So this part is what the user will actually see. And this is what the tool that the virtual agent has decided to call. So we can actually click into it and look at the details, of what happened in the tool, right? And then you can see based on the tool's output, you can see that it got a few hits. It's got some snippets, and therefore it's able to kind of summarize and give information. So we can start to think of the Gemini-powered playbook. It's really, really in charge of the conversational engagement, and then it calls the right tool for that, right? And of course, I was skipping ahead. Eventually, I said, oh, I'm interested in getting the Pixel 9. What do we do? So here it goes. Mr. Android has transitioned to callback follow-up flow, right? So we are able to tell you the state. We're able to tell you what parameters are being passed because Mr. Android has collected that, oh, my first name is Han. He's interested in the Google Pixel 9 Pro. So these are all the parameters that it will pass to the call follow-up. And the call follow-up will continue the conversation. You can see it's all in the same simulator. So in the call follow-up, it's basically going through and collecting. And finally, the call follow-up is able to generate another piece of JSON that says, okay, I've collected Han's email, and his email address is han@google.com. By the way, that's not my real email. So don't try emailing me there. That's not a real email address. And so that can actually be then pushed to a backend system. Think of a backend database of follow-up calls that we can generate and the contextual information that goes into that. So somebody on the backend can come out and say, okay, I will call Han tomorrow. I have this price match offer, and maybe I have some other freebies to give along to go along with this package. And then I know how to contact Han for that. That's a work stream further down, but we're here, focusing on the conversational experience. So that, in a nutshell, is how I have been able to blend the best of both worlds in a very simple example, right? Obviously, in the real world, we have much more sophisticated, use cases, but that will take too long for a session like this. So, speaking of that, I think this is a great time to talk about, okay, so what are the design considerations? So on the right side are all the conversational design considerations that a conversational designer and architect has to kind of keep in their mind. And then looking on the left side, what are the building blocks that are available to me that I can mix and match to kind of then meet in the middle, right? So for example, how complicated is my virtual agent? Does it need to know cross-domain stuff, or does it only need to do one thing and one thing well? So maybe sometimes I may want to create a couple of playbooks, right? So I may want to have a playbook that knows cross-domain information, but maybe at a surface level, but then know which other playbook to call that is designed to be really, really single domain focused and is able to do much more. And of course, we need to take into account, and this is the most important bit, the modalities. When you're designing a virtual agent for text, it is going to be very different for voice. Because with text, I can push rich text information, I can bold, I can provide a link that you can click, I can design buttons and drop downs, and it's beautiful, right? It's asynchronous, so latency is not really a big deal. But then when you switch over to a voice, now you no longer have the advantage of sending links that people can click. You have to kind of also design your responses in a shorter and more concise manner and still deliver the impact. And if you can't deliver the impact, be ready to go multiple turns and give the information as you interact with the user through voice and voice only. So there are a lot of considerations there. All right. And since we talk about the modalities, this is a great time to switch over to talk about the voice interaction. So you've seen our conversational agent platform. You've seen the simulator where I can type. And so that's text. So what happens? So with voice, so we need to layer on voice on top, right? So the beautiful thing here is, again, that integration and automatic orchestration between the conversational agent, the brain, thinking about what it should do next and how it should engage the user, and then using the state-of-the-art speech models to kind of listen accurately across different accents, even in the same language, and also speak in a very natural and engaging tone. So what we've announced in 2025, and there's even more to come. I know this is only the August timeframe. I know it looks like we're very close to the end of the year, but there's many, many more exciting stuff that's coming, but I can't share it here until, it's officially launched. So we have enhanced and work very closely, obviously, with Google DeepMind. We're all one big Alphabet family. We have enhanced speech-to-text models. We have enhanced text-to-speech models. Over here, I can come and click here and show, let you listen to the voice, or I can actually do the demo. I think it's much more impactful. But know that we have low latency, human-like HD voices. They are based on Gemini Live, and it's all coming, or some of them are already available. Let me show you the next show don't tell section here. Okay, So now we're back here. Notice that I have actually, I'm using a slightly different playbook now. I call it voice, because the first and foremost, the goal, you will be conversing with the user over the phone, thus be very succinct in your responses and avoid user from disengaging. So this is a goal. So the rest of the instructions are basically the same, but I changed the goal, and you will see the difference in how the agent understand its goal and still engage you. So on the right-hand side here, I'm also using a simulator, but I've turned on real-time voice conversation. So let's see if this works in real time. Hello there.
Hi there. I'm Mr. Android, your personal Android assistant. What's your first name?
My friends call me Johnny. How are you?
Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How can I help you today?
Yeah, I'm interested in the Pixel 9 Pro. Can you tell me more about it?
Sure, Johnny. Let me get some information on the Pixel 9 Pro for you.
Okay.
I'll use my search. Okay, Johnny. Based on the search results, the Pixel 9 Pro has an octa-core CPU, up to 250.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I want to compare the Pixel 9 Pro with my old Pixel 7 Pro. Is there a good reason why I should upgrade to that?
Sure, Johnny. Let me search for some comparison reviews between the Pixel 9 Pro and Pixel 7 Pro to see if it's worth the upgrade. Okay, Johnny. I found a comparison of the Pixel 7 Pro and Pixel 9 Pro XL on gsmarena.com. Would you like me to extract the content from that page? All right, Johnny. I've extracted a detailed comparison between the Pixel 7 Pro and the Pixel 9 Pro XL. Here are some key differences. Body. The Pixel 9 Pro XL is slightly heavier and thinner. It also uses Gorilla Glass Victus 2 for better protection. Display. The Pixel 9 Pro XL has a brighter display.
I'm interested. It looks good. What do I do now?
Great. I can arrange for someone to contact you with the best prices and any special promotional offers.
No, that's fine. I want to sit on this for a while more, so before I come back to you. Thanks, though.
No problem at all, Johnny. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No, that's all. Thanks.
Thanks for reaching out, Johnny. Have a great day.
Okay, so that's the conversation. You can see that I'm using pretty much the same instruction set, with a slight difference in telling it to hint that it should be, more concise, but it's not really doing the trick. And it's fine, because that's what it takes to do iteratively prompting. And you can see that I'm able to interrupt the agent as well. And so this interaction feels a lot more natural because of that ability to do barge-in. And the agent is continually able to kind of call the different tools and find the right information and to keep me engaged. So that's the demo for overlaying the state-of-the-art voice on top of the conversational agent. And so we are now back to the last section of this presentation, and it's also the most exciting and my personal favorite. I get to share with you what's coming and showing you some of the preview features that we are developing, and so much more is coming. Let's talk about meta-prompting. What is meta-prompting? So in the near future, AI is going to be involved in every cycle, right? So you can get AI to gather information. You can get AI to evaluate the quality of your agent. But today I want to talk about how can we use AI to be a co-author of our agent, to write instructions. So I'm getting Gemini to write instructions for a Gemini-powered conversation agent. It's a little meta, but here's a more interesting thing. I got Gemini to generate a 3-petal comic describing what is meta-prompting. Meta-prompting is about a human telling Gemini a problem that they would love to solve. Gemini then goes off and think about it, and then it generates instructions for other Gemini models to then work together towards accomplishing that goal. So without further ado, we've come to another section of Show, Don't Tell. Come back to this demo that we had, and I'm going to create a brand new generative playbook. That means I'm starting over fresh. So if I come here and I click and I just select a playbook type, you see that on the left is all empty. On the right, this is the preview feature, right? So this is Gemini Assist. So before I type anything in here, what can we put in here? So let me kind of switch over to a Google Doc. And in this Google Doc, I've written a very simple two-heading kind of description. I have a problem statement. I have a proposed solution of what I dream of that would be really helpful. Then you notice that this is all free flow text. There is no sequence. It's just stating the problem. What would the ideal solution be? So here's the trick. So if I highlight this, instead of copying, I copy it as markdown. Okay, and then I come back into conversational agents, and I'm going to use this Gemini preview feature. So on the bottom right here, I'm going to do a paste, and I'm going to click submit. And so you see the same content, problem statement, the proposed solution, and then now Gemini is thinking about it. And it's thinking about it in relation to the playbook capability in conversational agents. So here is generated a bunch of things. It's okay, so the proposed title, the goal, the instructions. If I'm happy with it, I just need to click the little insert button here. Look at what happens on the left-hand side. Boom. Everything gets copied across. All right. If I click save, I now have a new playbook. So now I'm going to test this newly created playbook where I did not write a single line of instruction, but instead I copy and pasted in natural language what I would love this playbook to solve. So if I bring out my simulator, ensure that I'm selecting this new playbook, and I go, hi. So I'm here to find the perfect mobile phone for you. Oh, great. Okay. So I want the latest Pixel phone that costs less than $900 and has great camera and battery life. Let's see what happens. All right, so it's using its general knowledge to tell me that, oh, the latest phone is Pixel 8, right? And it sells for $699. But what if I don't want it to recommend me a Pixel 8? Because it may not be using the correct tool. Remember, in my previous demo, it was using a tool called a custom search. And let's search for the search tool. There you go. This is where, if necessary, use the search tool. But if we didn't say what is the search tool, right? So here, I'm going to help it a little bit. So if necessary, the web search, use the web search tool. And I go $tool, and I bring in the custom tool that I created previously, and I click save. Okay, so let's come back here and replay the conversation and see what happens. Okay, great. So you see it's done a custom web search, right? And it pulls back information like the Pixel 9 Pro XL and all that kind of stuff. So that shows that it is bringing back live, up-to-date information, but the whole notion of how it goes about engaging the user, asking them for their budget, what kind of features is now built. And it can use that in a search. So this is the search term that it went. So isn't that wonderful? So I'm not saying that this is a feature that will kind of, solve all your problems when you create a virtual agent, but it is a great way as a co-author to get you started really, really quickly. So that concludes our session today on the state-of-the-art conversational platform from Google Cloud. I hope you found that useful. Thank you.
Hello again. Congrats! You made it halfway through our special cloud technical series, the AI Agent Edition. And a big welcome to anyone who just joining us now for the afternoon technical sessions. I'm your host, Catherine Wang, Gen AI Solution Lead here at Google Cloud Asia Pacific. We're coming to you from Singapore, and it's so wonderful to have you, our cloud community, joining us from all corners of the world. The energy has been amazing so far. With 6 sessions done, we already learned so much about AI agents and how they're defining the next phase of the AI era. The conversation around AI agent has matured so quickly. Just a short while ago, many of our cloud customers are still exploring Gen AI's foundational capabilities. And now we're seeing a massive shift from experimentation to practical application and scaling. It's no longer what can AI do? It's how do we deploy AI agent to solve concrete business challenges and achieve measurable ROI. To enable this complex workflow, Google is defining a new agent-to-agent communication protocols for interoperability. This all comes in Agent Space, an enterprise platform designed to lower the barrier for non-technical teams to build, deploy, and share knowledge agents, effectively democratizing the power of AI across the entire organization. So everyone in your organization gets a piece of the innovation from the agentic area. And this afternoon, we'll hear about even more of this exceptional result we're seeing from our customers. First up, Kakao Healthcare is expanding its AI-powered pasta diabetes management platform globally. They'll be sharing how Gemini is paving the way for the future advancement in the metabolic disease management. Absolutely amazing. And at the end of the day, we will get an update from Carol, a unicorn tech startup headquartered right here in Singapore. If you joined us in March for our last Cloud Technical series, you will remember that Carol had already applied AI in multiple business functions, including customer services, data analytics, and finance. And now they're sharing the next step, their AI journeys, plus giving you actionable tips to start it right now. Between those two customer spotlights, we'll dive into Agent Development Kit and Agent Engine, with back-to-back session about how to use these tools and lab walkthrough too. Our instructors Justin and Chandrika will have great content in store and will show you how to get started with the lab in your own time. Keep in mind, those walkthroughs aren't designed for you to keep up at this moment, but for you to come back and reference when you're trying out the lab within Google Cloud Skill Boost, which is our comprehensive catalog for lab, courses, quizzes, and more. At the end of the program, we'll be giving you access to Skill Boost with 300 complimentary training credits, so you can complete the lab you see today and still have credit left over too. You can earn credits and badges toward the end of your goal and measure your success along the way. We will send all detail to your inbox following today's event. I can't recommend this one enough. Google Cloud's Innovators Program. If you want to keep across the latest update and get access to new technologies and our team's expertise, this one is for you. There are many great benefits, all designed to help you up-level your skill on Google Cloud. But for now, it's time for a short break. You have 10 minutes to refuel. I know I need it, but if you're back to your desk and need time to spare, it's great to start the moment and thinking about what session you thought are most valuable today. We really value your feedback so we can make continuous improvement to our event. You can find the feedback form here on the platform. Thanks so much in advance. We appreciate it. And speaking of your thoughts, be on the lookout for more post questions throughout the second half of the day. You will see questions popping up in some of our sessions, and by answering, you will see the result in real time, giving you the real-time pulse of how our community views challenges and opportunities across the industry. I will also encourage you to use the chat function to engage with the community. You can ask and answer questions, sharing your experiences and learning from each other. Now for the break. I'll see you again to wrap everything up at the end of the day. Until then, enjoy the second half of the show.
Hello everyone, my name is Suyong Shin. I'm the head of research at Kakao Healthcare. In Kakao Healthcare, I'm responsible for developing AI-driven solutions. Today, I'm excited to share the journey of how we evolved our AI agent chatbot in our mobile health app called Pasta. We'll explore the core technologies behind it, the challenges we faced, and the robust architecture we built in collaboration with Google Cloud, all aimed at redefining digital care for chronic disease management. I will briefly introduce our company, Kakao Healthcare. Our mission at Kakao Healthcare is simple yet profound: to make people healthy with technology. This mission is the bedrock of everything we do. It drives us to innovate and to create solutions like Pasta, which leverages cutting-edge AI to empower users in their daily health journey. To achieve our mission to make people healthy with technology, we have two core pillars. On one side, we have our healthcare data platform, which acts as data enabler to unlock the value of real-world evidence. On the other side, we have Pasta, our virtual care platform. Pasta is an AI-powered, personalized solution designed to help users manage chronic disease effectively. Today, we are focusing on AI evolution within Pasta. So what is Pasta? It's Kakao Healthcare's AI-based, hyper-personalized chronic disease management solution. Think of it as a personal health companion in your pocket. It's not just a generic app. It's a smart system that understands each user's unique context to provide tailored guidance and support, starting with the diet management. Now, to give you a brief better feel for what Pasta does, I'd like to show you a short introductory video how we have used AI technology in Pasta. Please watch.
Now with AI technology, Pasta is evolving into a hyper-personalized health management platform that truly understands you. With just one photo of your meal, Pasta identifies food types, calories, and nutritional information, and suggests the ideal order to eat, helping you manage your glucose level more effectively. Pasta will give you a personalized recommendation by analyzing your history of food intake and glucose level. When the camera captures images of scales or glucose meters, Pasta will recognize the numbers and automatically record them to your app. You can also talk to your Pasta AI assistant to log your activities, including food intake and workouts.
점심으로 비빔밥 먹고 가볍게 30분 걸었어.
Voice AI. It's yet another hassle-free feature for a convenient data log. With an AI chatbot, managing your health is even easier and more convenient. From health questions to customer support, the chatbot is ready to help anytime. All AI features combine into a single powerful agent, delivering a holistic experience catered to your health. Pasta is an easy, convenient, and enjoyable AI health management platform.
So among the various AI features in the Pasta app, today we'll focus on our AI chatbots. Let's look under the hood at our initial chatbot architectures. We built in 4 key technical pillars. Our initial pipeline starts with the classification modules to triage user intent. Next, a rewrite module optimized ambiguous queries into structured searchable languages. For retrieval, we implemented the RAG using Google Vertex AI search to fetch relevant information from our knowledge base. Finally, a ranker modules score the retrieved documents against the original query to select the most accurate sources for the final answer, which was then generated by Gemini. That initial design was good as it works based on our intention, but we knew we could make it better. For example, our users' questions are often complex and require multiple sources of information. This led us our new, more powerful agentic architectures. With the assistance of Google Cloud team, we designed a new architecture using the Vertex AI agent engines. A root agent receives the query and uses a planner to determine the next step. The key innovation here is the parallel through calling. The action step simultaneously invokes multiple sub-agents, a health QA agent, an app QA agent, a website agent, and critically, a prompt shield agent to prevent prompt hijacking attacks. These parallel structures was a key requirement to minimize response latency, inspired by how consumer-facing Gemini operates, and allow us to synthesize a richer response with multiple sources. Also, this new architecture designed for scalability and flexibility. Each sub-agent is built as a standardized chain, retriever, prompt, LLM, and parser. This modularity makes it incredibly easy to add new agents by simply defining a new data source and prompt template. It also gives us the flexibility to use different LLMs for each agent. For example, we can use the powerful Gemini Pro for complex medical Q&A, while using the faster, more cost-effective Gemini Flash or Gemini Flash Lite for simpler tasks such like M-related FAQs. This is all orchestrated via Gemini function calling. So of course, an AI agent is only as good as its data. You know, the data is everything for the AI training and retrieve the answers from the RAG. Let me break down our data set. We prepared nearly 280 FAQs for future runnings. For knowledge grounding, we have about 190 reference documents, which we meticulously structured with titles and summarized bodies. As we found, this structure significantly boosts performance for the Gemini embedding model. We also curated 58 authoritative websites like the Korean Diabetes Association and developed 94 distinct data sets specifically for the performance evaluation only. To ensure the highest quality and safety, we implemented a multi-layered evaluation system combining both human expertise and AIs. Our process has 4 stages. It starts with a prompt tuning QA, where we continuously iterate on prompts, ensuring alignment with the non-critical health consultation guideline for safety to comply with the Korean regulations. Second, we developed a robust evaluation question dataset, as I mentioned, collaborating with the service design team, medical team, and legal teams to create over 300 realistic scenario-based questions. Third, we conduct internal expert reviews, where our specialists give a positive or negative rating to answers. Any answers unanimously rated negative is immediately flagged for the prompt revisions. Finally, we used also LLM as a judge technology to automate the A/B testing, allowing us to objectively track performance trend as we update our models and prompts. So, what are the results? This new agent architecture has delivered a significant improvement. We've achieved better context maintenance in multi-turn conversations. Our lag capability are expanding to multimodal data, allowing us to ground response in a wider variety of sources. And our prompt shield tool, most importantly, inspired by the architecture of Gemini, has proven highly effective at mitigating prompt jailbreaking and hijacking attempts through the multiple layers of defense. Looking ahead, This architecture allows us to easily scale by adding new agents like one for obesity and introducing next generation model like Gemini 2.0 and Gemini 2.5 and other updated versions. So in summary, by evolving from a linear chatbot to dynamic multi-agent system, we've built a more powerful, scalable, and safer agentic AI platform, and one that goes far beyond the limitation of traditional chatbot. Thank you for your time and attention.
Why not? Just 2 words, but those 2 words challenge everything and can change anything. Why not help find a cure? Bring it here and even there.
Wait, really?
Yes, really. We're building the most helpful AI so you can turn an idea into an enterprise. Get the right crops into this box and breakfast on the table. Inspect 800,000 packages a day and help protect our power grids. Because once we turn this into that, we ask, what else can we do? Find out where the wild things are? Wilder. Spot patterns in crime data? Catch phishing attacks. Take 1,000 customer service calls an hour. Help coders, well, code. Let's make it happen.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Building AI Agents with ADK session. I'll be your speaker for today, Justin, and a little bit about myself. I'm an AI practice specialist at Google Cloud, previously working in several data science and MLOps functions across traditional companies and tech companies, and building production systems there that scale and enable developers to do their best work. And that's really at the crux of what we'll talk about today with ADK. So today we'll go through a few concepts of ADK, especially how developers can build with ADK. But first, let's start with AI agents. So I'm sure you all have heard about AI agents today, right? This is what, like 3rd, 4th session that maybe you're hearing about this. But before we go on, I do have to ask, what is an AI agent? And this has really changed a lot over time, but we see AI agents as the next frontier of software, where you think about being able to take autonomous actions, being able to think and reason over your application, being able to learn from examples and experiences and sessions, and thinking about having agents that work with other agents. And we think about how this concept has evolved from the start and the rise of LLMs, right? It used to be, I have an LLM and I prompt and I ask it to do something, and then I gave it some knowledge base like a retrieval system. And then eventually I gave it things like, okay, tools to take action, right? So based on some information I have, maybe I want to send an email or a notification. And where that's really evolved recently is having much better models for reasoning capabilities, right? And being able to think through, let's say, multiple tools, like, do I send an email now, or do I send a customer support ticket, or something like this? And where that's going to be really, really powerful is when you take those autonomous agents with reasoning loops and combine them and have them work with other agents with such reasoning loops as well. So when you think of multi-agent systems, it's nice to think about a team where you have different roles and different capabilities to bring to the table. You know, most products are built, let's say, with a UX designer or a product designer in mind, a product manager, a few software engineers, and if there are AI applications involved, maybe some data scientists in the funnel as well. And all of these folks have different skills, different capabilities, and different ways of thinking about the problem. And they come together and say, okay, how do I solve this problem now that is in front of us, and how do we work together to do that? And that's essentially what a multi-agent system is. So when you get to the thick of it, what any single agent can do or should be able to do is reason, plan, and execute. How do you reason? You look at the models and have that as sort of the brain of your agent and make sure that your agent can access a large language model. You'll have tools where you can take actions, meaning you have certain rules or capabilities that allow you to interact with other objects in the world. And last is orchestration. This agent is still an application, and it needs to run somewhere. And especially for agents, you also have to think about things like having the memory from previous conversations or some knowledge that you have previously fed or can access now. And the reason why this is so important is having an agent that runs is pretty easy. But having an agent that is production ready, that's pretty hard, right? Because you have to think about, okay, how do I cycle between different model updates? How do I cycle between traces and logs and knowing what my agent's actually doing with respect to the rest of my application? The traditional software engineering has embraced. And we're going to talk about how ADK mitigates a lot of these production challenges and allows you to build agents at a scale that works. So what is Google ADK? So it's a programmatic framework for developers to define, test, and iterate on multi-agent applications. And we do talk about multi-agent applications a lot, but obviously if your application calls for a single agent, you can do that here as well. So what really makes ADK different is we operate at a higher level of abstraction than most other available frameworks. We try to be a high-level batteries included framework with a focus on letting developers be developers. So that means we provide tools to allow you to evaluate, experiment, and iterate over your agents very, very fast. And we'll go through a bit of those tools later on. So there is a rich space of agent development frameworks, and we won't go through all of them in deep. I think you can see it here in the slides. You can pause if you want to check this out. But ADK is basically code first. It's built for building, evaluating, and deploying agents. So things that you think about in production, as well as building for enterprise, creating deterministic control, and having some readiness and completeness in the deployment process. So there's a lot of features in ADK. Unfortunately, we won't be able to go through them today, but we'll definitely have you have access to the resources this Cloud Technical series. But at the gist of it, obviously, we support multi-agent development. We support having a local dev UI for you to be able to test out your agents. We allow you to have deterministic and hybrid agent strategies. That means your agent doesn't just think about what to do. You can even instruct it on top of those reasoning logic. We also build for cycles where you can have a human in the loop. And lastly, we have support for MCP and A2A. So onboarding ADK is super easy. Check the resources below. We have great documentation, and there's a lot of rich content around this topic. OK, so what is the ADK developer experience? At the core of what ADK is built on, we want to make agent development feel like software development, right? And that's really, really important because I think that as the industry has evolved super, super fast, everyone's been trying their own little thing on how they can make these agentic applications work. Whereas our focus was, okay, how do we allow software developers who have rich experience in building, classes and functions and integrate that principle within ADK? So the goal is to simplify without compromise and build enterprise-ready agents. We have a bunch of tools here available to the agents, such as orchestration, callback, session management. We won't be able to go through all of them today, unfortunately. But the focus is simple. We want you to be able to build in a very modular, extendable, and configurable way. We want you to be able to experiment, test your agents, and evaluate how good they are doing. And last, we want you to be able to productionize these agents, make sure that you can integrate it in CI/CD pipelines, and make sure there's observability involved. And here's just a very small snippet of how easy it is to define an agent. We'll go through this a bit more, especially in the lab. But as you can see here, you just define an agent object. You'll define some description about it. You'll give them some instructions, and you're good to go, right? You give them the tools, and then they'll get to work. I think the big value proposition is also being able to use this tool we have called ADK Web, which allows you to go in your browser and literally chat with it and see what it's doing and see if it's performing up to par. The last thing I want to cover before we get through the demos is something that we've noticed developers seem to be really concerned about. ADK is an open source framework, and it is really, really open. ADK is built on an open foundation, right? It's model agnostic, it's deployment agnostic, and it's interoperable across different ecosystems. Obviously, we love Gemini, and that's probably what I'm going to talk about the most in terms of model usage on ADK. But at the same time, you can hook this up to any model that you have, whether that's closed source, open source, or even on-prem, or on local, if you can serve it. It's also deployment agnostic, which means we focus on being able to deploy on cloud with GCP and other cloud providers. But at the same time, you could also build on local, and you could also build and deploy on-premise, right? And the last is we think about interoperability, where there's a rich world of software engineering tools out there and agent tools. And so we have a rich support for all of these things. So one thing you can do with ADK that we get asked a lot, right, because we run Gemini, is can you actually run it with other models? And in this demo today, I'll highlight that for you. So ADK does have tight integrations and very strong support in terms of using our first-party Google tools. But at the same time, this framework is model agnostic, which means you can swap any model as easy as putting Gemini there, right? And I'll show you how that works in a bit. The second thing is, okay, you talk about ADK making production-ready applications, but what does that even mean, right? We think about one of the most important, yet least talked about topics in software engineering, like tracing and understanding what your software is doing, with AI applications being kind of naturally less deterministic than most applications, right? Because it reasons and answers those questions by itself. We think about how to trace and track what those AI applications are doing. And we do have integrations with open source tools. And we'll highlight that here, but we have a very close integration with OpenTelemetry, which basically enables you to deploy your traces, your agent traces, across any major observability provider. So, for example, your company is running on an ELK stack or a Grafana stack. You can still write your traces to OTel, and then OTel, and then your stack can read from the OTel client. Last is we're going to talk about deploying in any environment. Like we said, ADK is fully cloud agnostic, which means if you want to deploy on local, you want to deploy on cloud, you want to deploy on your own Kubernetes cluster, that's something that you could totally do. At the heart of it, we take your agent application, we containerize it, and you deploy that container anywhere you want. So what does all of this look like? So we start here. When we say that agents are super easy to define, we mean it. This is it. This is an agent. So I give it a name, I give it a model, I give it some descriptions and some instructions to work with. And why is this important? Why did we abstract it this way? You can see here that we actually run a lot of this with configurations. So if I look at here, you'll see that I have a few configurations set up for swapping between models that we're going to be trying today. Okay, so first, does this agent actually work? And we're going to go do that now. So one of the nice tools that we have in ADK, I talk about ADK Web a lot, but we also have ADK Run, which is just a very CLI-based, straightforward way of trying out your agents. Okay, so I'm loading my agent now. As you can see, it's asking for the user prompt, and it's running this agent called Gemini ADK demo agent. So I have an agent which I have defined to have the get weather tool. So we're going to have an agent today that just pulls up the weather for you in any city in the world. So this get weather tool is a very simple Python function. You can configure any tool that you want with a function definition like this. And as you can see, it does something very fundamentally simple. If your city is in New York, I will give you this kind of answer of what the weather is in New York. So it's not really updated, it's not real time, but it's just a good way to show the capability of the reasoning models. So I want to say hello, and it's going to ask me, okay, what city am I in? I'm in New York. So it's going to give me the weather in New York, which is great. This is exactly what we want, except that I am actually in Singapore. So that's unfortunate. It doesn't know anything about the weather situation in Singapore, right? So what this tells me is, okay, the tools we have available to this agent now doesn't quite cut it to answer or provide this weather information to different users. So what do? Well, we just make this agent a little smarter. And we say, okay, why don't we have a sub-agent work with you who can do something like a search and ask online what the weather is at that city. So here I have a sub-agent. So this is a powerful tool that comes out of the box with ADK. All you have to do is import this tool, ADK tools, import Google Search, and then you'll have Google Search superpowers as part of your agent. Okay, so how do I now tell my root agent about this new agent that can search, right? So my main agent knows how to check the weather for New York, but he has a friend who can actually search the internet and just check the weather. Okay, so first what we'll do is import this weather searcher agent. And the important thing is we'll actually expose it as an agent tool. This is a different kind of multi-agent interaction that we won't be able to talk about in the lab. So what this means is that as far as my original agent is concerned, this new agent can be treated as a function. So let's get that going. What I'm going to do now, I've been talking about ADK Web a lot, so I'm going to highlight that for you. And I'm going to run ADK Web and run this agent. So this will spin up a fast API instance. It gives me a whole UI and everything to interact with this agent. So I just select this agent here. It's called the demo agent. Sure. Hello. So I'm just going to say I'm in New York, right? Just make sure that original flow still works. Great. And now I'm actually flying to Singapore. To Singapore tomorrow. Can you tell me the weather there? So it's going to try to check the weather first, but if it doesn't know the answer, it's going to go ask the weather searcher agent tool, and then it gives me the weather in Singapore, right? So we built a very simple multi-agent interaction just with a few lines of code with clear abstractions, right? I can edit that sub-agent independently, and I could also do that for the main agent, and I can just take these two modules together and stack them up. So that's one of the super powerful things about ADK. And like I said, this is about being open now. So we're going to try something that's a little bit different. We've been working with this Gemini agent for a while. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try another model available on Vertex. And as you can see here, the name of the model and the description is all set up and managed in this config, right? So ADK works very well with Pydantic configs and just being able to import stuff from there. So here's kind of the parameters of these agents. And we're just going to go and run this new agent now and see what happens. So in this version, I am running with another option of Vertex in the ecosystem. So as you can see, it is now using that new agent name, which means it's also using the new model. And I'm just going to go, hello. Tell me the weather in Singapore. I'll just go straight to it. Sure. So it knows that I'm not looking for information in New York. And what it does is it searches the internet and then gives me an answer in Singapore. As you can see, the model's way of talking is very different from our last iteration because, well, this is a different model. And okay, fine. All of these models are currently running on Vertex. Give me something that's really, really different, right? And so we'll run a closed model that doesn't run in Vertex. So outside of Vertex, basically, we have a light LLM wrapper for our models. If you are familiar with light LLM, it's this great open source project that allows you to have kind of single interfaces for different types of agents. What I'm going to do here now is use a model from OpenAI. So the way we do this is we create a light LLM wrapper on top of the model objects there. And basically, we just provide it the name and have that object inside this light LLM wrapper. So this light LLM module right here. We'll take the name that we provide from our config and then say, OK, I'm going to go look for this model of light LLM. So we're just going to do this now, ADK demo run agent. Hello. Tell me the weather in Singapore. So as you can see, it's trying to use 4.0 mini. It's going to go through some iterations. It's searching the internet, and then it's going to give us an answer. So it gives us the weather in Singapore. So swapping models within ADK, super, super easy. Just manage your configs. If it's all within the Google ecosystem, you can even just change the names, and that's it. So we will be going back to Gemini for the rest of the demo here. OK, so for this next segment, we'll talk about observability. And we're just going to do something super quick, which is get our traces on this open source LLM tracer called Phoenix. So we have the box because now this is talk to make it not execute. So the last thing I wanted to highlight here is how we think about deploying these agents and making them available to everyone. So as you can see here on my directory, I actually have a bunch of Docker files, very simple, very normal Docker files for Fast API, where I provide this. And in my main file, I just have this function, which is get Fast API. It basically wraps your agent inside a Fast API application. And you just provide it the agent directory, and you're good to go. So what it's going to do is now I can do a Docker build and deploy this my agent as a Fast API application. And what that looks like is, if you can see here, that I am running from a Fast API endpoint, hello from my Docker container. I'm also able to do things like interact with my agent from here as well. So you can see a very similar API to, UI with ADK Web. And I also have a Swagger doc here where you can see all the endpoints that you can interact with from your other applications. So you don't always have to use ADK Web. Right, and that's the gist of it. We fundamentally believe that ADK is for everybody. It's great for building production systems, and we allow you to swap those models, provide that traceability, and then make sure that you can deploy in any environment. So with that, we wrap up our session here. We'll go through together for the labs, and thank you for staying with us today and learning about agents with us. All right, we're back. So in this session, we'll talk about building with ADK and getting some hands-on experience with that. So we'll be running this through Google Cloud Skills Boost. This is a great platform with over 700 labs. And for all you participants today, you get 300 free training credits to try any of the labs that we have. Today, the lab that we are doing is called Building Multi-Agent Systems with ADK. It's a self-paced lab. You can check this out right after this, but for now, I'll just go through the lab and show you what it's all about. So this lab covers what we've talked about in the earlier session around building multi-agent systems, and this will kind of cover that way more extensively. And we assume that you know a little bit about ADK, or at least what we've talked about earlier this morning, and that you can get your hands dirty with it. So what we really want to do is build multiple agents, establish those relationships, have them interact with each other, and see how that works for your application. Before we get started, there's a few concepts I want to run down on multi-agent or hybrid agent workflows, right? I think one very powerful thing about ADK is being able to add deterministic flows into your agent workflows, which means you can give it certain instructions about like, hey, this agent needs to come before this agent, rather than having the agents fully figure out how that works. So it's a mix of both generative reasoning and kind of deterministic flows. In ADK, we support 3 very strong workflow agents called the sequential agent. That's pretty straightforward, A, B, then C. Parallel agents, which would, let's say, run A, B, and C simultaneously. And a loop agent, which allows certain iterations of the agents to keep going through over and over again. Generally speaking, when we think about multi-agent and hybrid agent workflows on ADK, it's a hierarchical model, which means you kind of have a root agent, you have sub-agents that interact with other sub-agents below them. But then you might be thinking, okay, isn't that quite limiting that these agents are very hierarchical, or you only offer 3 kinds of workflows? Not exactly, right? Because the complexity actually goes up really, really high, really, really fast. So you could have a process that ensures that a sequential agent makes sure that 3 phases come in the order that you expect them to. But at the same time, those phases themselves could be loops or parallel agents that are running. So you're not constricted to just picking between a sequential, loop, and parallel agents. You can run them all together on top of your basic LLM agents. And what our flow is going to look like today is a little bit like this, where you have a root agent that just greets the end user. You have a team, you have a loop agent in the writer's room, and just going through that in phases. We'll start here. So this is already at, I believe, task number 2. So we've done all the setup ahead of time, right? So our exercise will start with a root agent named steering. It will have access to 2 sub-agents called the brainstormer and the attractions planner. So the first thing we need to do is configure those sub-agents, right? I'm gonna switch over here. Okay, so I'm here now at my agents file. As you can see, I have the attractions planner agent here. I have the travel brainstormer agent here. And as we've talked about earlier, they have very simple setups. You give them a model name, you give them their agent name, and then you give them some instructions. So you have a root agent here, and we basically start to configure your sub-agents, the travel brainstormer agent and the attraction planner agent, and make that visible. So what we're just going to do here is similar to our exercise earlier. I'm going to run this parent and sub-agents directory on ADK run. And so this should spin up an agent instance where I can just interact with it already. So for example, now I'm looking to travel. Any ideas? So what's going to happen here is the steering agent tries to find out a little bit of what I'm trying to do. And I just want to say, no, give me some ideas. Okay. So as you can see, it hands me over to the so-called travel brainstormer, right? And then it gives me some travel ideas. You know, and if I want to interact with it more, I could just keep answering these questions and see where that goes. Let's say I already knew where I was going. So I'm just going to start a new conversation session with this agent. And I'm going to go and say, I'd like to go to Japan. All right, so now it's actually going through the attractions planner agent and basically giving me recommendations in a very specific city. So that's how you build a very simple parent and sub-agent application. You just hook up your sub-agents to your parent agent and allow the reasoning logic to decide which agent will take what action, right? So for the next session, we think about handling states for these agents. So what we're going to do first is go to the tools, okay, and we're going to take this function that is available and expose this function to the agent. So to do that, we'll just basically add that to the list of tools that is available to said agent. So we're going to give that to the attraction planners agent. Just make it a little smarter by kind of knowing what you've had in mind already. And then we're just going to make the prompt a little more complex and basically say that, hey, can you check if we've already talked about having a list of attractions, and like how do you use that now to further the conversation, right? To run our agent, let's start this ADK web console. Okay, so I'm going to find my agent here, which is parent and sub-agents. I'm just going to say, hello, I'd like to go to Egypt. So as you can see here, it thinks about transferring that agent. And if you look at this agent, it basically goes to the attraction planner agent right here. So ADK Web also provides a lot of tooling around knowing the events, the workflows of these agents, and like what the request bodies are and the responses for them. Okay, so I just say I want to go to Pyramids of Giza. So when I say I want to go to the pyramids, because like it starts to track that these are attractions that I care about. So maybe I want to go to also the Nile River. And now it knows that I'm interested in that too. So if you do something like a more advanced agents, like a route planner or something, that this information can be used. Okay, so for this next task, we'll be building a sequential agent that has a file writer, a researcher, and a screenwriter to give us their best movie pitch, right? So we also have the append to state logic here that we introduced earlier, and we're just going to get started. So you can see here from the code, you have the file writer agent, the screenwriter agent, the researcher agent, and then to tie them all together, we'll call them the film concept team. Okay, so now we're going to go through, terminate our last ADK web session, and I'm just going to start a new ADK web session with these agents. So check it out here. This time we choose the workflow agents, and we just say, hello. So now it's kind of going about what to ask me so that we can decide what the movie's about. So it's a historical figure, so let's just go with Ada Lovelace. So now this agent is going through the motions of like, okay, how do I write a movie about this person? I transfer it to different agents. So now the research agent is going to be working together with a scriptwriter agent and eventually the file writer agent so that we can see their pitch. Okay, so basically as you saw there, so this entire workflow was what we followed. You know, we talked to the greeter agent, the research was done, screenwriter went to it, updated the states, and eventually the file writer gave us the final one. So you can see here in the movie pitches directory that now I have a movie pitch about this person, right? Movie synopsis, et cetera, et cetera. So that's well and good, right? But how do we do something a little bit more complex, right? How do I go through the process of refining this pitch? To do that, we step over to task number 5, right? Where we basically, instead of just having them work in a sequence, what we'll have them do now is work together in a loop and to iterate with a critic. So a critic will go and refine their work and give feedback, and then they're going to iterate over this a few times before the file writer agent decides if this pitch is ready for submission. So we'll basically change the film concept team will now be the writer's room and the writer instead of being the researcher and the screenwriter. So first we'll onboard this critic agent, and then we'll create the writer's room agent, and then update the sub-agents for the film concept team. Okay, so we can go do that now. First, we onboard the critic agent, which I've already pasted here ahead of time. Whoops. Okay, so same thing as with all agents, name, model, description, and instructions. Okay, now I want to make this agent work together with my researcher and screenwriter, so I create this writer's room agent. And basically what this says is I need you guys to go back and forth 3 times before you submit this pitch to me. Right? And instead of you having the film concept team be researchers and screenwriters only, we put the critic in the loop. And as you can see here, we use the writer's room sub-agent to get that done. Okay. So we're just going to go on ADK Web once more. So basically, we're just going to go for this second prompt where we ask them to make a movie about a cartographer. So workflow agents, hello. Right, give me a pitch about a map maker. So what we've asked is to give us a story about a map maker. So we can see here that the agent is reasoning within itself and across the team to just look for information about the map maker, try to write a story around it, and then refine that more and more. And so this is a pretty drawn out process. And we eventually end up with them giving the pitch for the file writer tool, even with a few examples here of the title. And we're just going to look at the final result that they have given us. So they have this pitch for the map maker, right? So this time they have a 3-plot outline. They refine the pitch a lot more. et cetera, et cetera. And that's how we build iterative workflows with Loop agents. There's a few more tasks here that we'd love for you to try out around building your own custom agents or building parallel agents. We're super excited for you to get started on your agent journey. As a supplement to that, we highly recommend you check out ADK Samples. This is a place where we have a curated set of agents with varying levels of complexity for you to try out and just get familiar with the process. So we hand over back to you. We're super excited to have you here. Please use your training credits and try out not just this lab, but all the labs you have available at Cloud Skills Boost. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Chandrika Kadirvel Mani, AI Principal Architect for Google Cloud in APAC. The single biggest conversation I have with leaders today is how to move AI from a cool experiment to a core scalable part of their business. That is precisely what we are here to solve with Agent Engine. The future of every organization involves a seamless process to discover, build, and deploy intelligent agents. We provide the platform to manage that entire journey with a special focus on the power needed for deployment and scaling. Agent Engine is the essential engine in the middle of the stack. It takes the agents that developers build with tools like the ADK, powers them with Google's AI model and data connectors, and serves them as a scalable, manageable, and production-ready applications for business users. Once we have defined an agent that we are happy with and ready to use it as much larger scale, we'll use the Agent Engine manage runtime, which dramatically simplify the path from development to deployment. What is this Vertex AI Agent Engine? It's nothing, a very fully managed runtime to deploy, manage, and scale your agents in production. You can evaluate, monitor, and trace your agent's behavior for continuous improvement and auditing. Agent Engine handles the infrastructure to scale agents in production so you can focus on creating applications. Here is the high-level architecture that shows the core services within Agent Engine. Think of them as a suite of powerful integrated features that you can also use independently. They are designed to give you end-to-end management capabilities for your agents in production. You have the managed runtime. So this is the foundation of which handles the complex infrastructure work for you. It allows you to easily deploy and scale your agents with end-to-end management. It's highly customizable. You can tailor the agent's container image using built-in installation scripts for any specific system dependencies you have. It's built with enterprise-grade security featuring VPC-SC compliance and clear configuration for authentication and identity and access management. Within the runtime, agents can seamlessly access models and tools, including sophisticated capabilities like function calling. And crucially, it is designed to be open, allowing you to deploy agents built using a variety of different frameworks. Next, we have services to give agents memory and create more natural conversations. Sessions let you store the interactions between a user and an agent, providing a definitive source for the immediate conversation's context. Memory Bank takes this a step further, allowing you to store and retrieve information across multiple sessions to build truly personalized agent interactions over the long term. To ensure your agents perform at a high level, we provide an integrated quality toolkit. You can objectively evaluate agent quality with a built-in GenAI evaluation service. The example store allows you to store and dynamically retrieve few short examples at runtime, which helps steer and improve agent performance without retraining. For deeper enhancements, you can optimize agents with Gemini model training runs. Finally, for any production system, you need to understand what's happening under the hood. Agent Engine gives you deep insights to understand agent behavior through native integrations with Google Cloud Trace, which supports open telemetry as well as cloud monitoring and cloud logging. Now let's look into more details on the Agent Engine runtime. We provide templates like SDKs and standard API access so your developers can quickly deploy and integrate agents just like any other service they have used to. It's an open platform. You have the flexibility to use your favorite agent framework, LangGraph, or Crew AI, so you're not locked into any proprietary system. You get to production-grade runtime that securely and automatically scales with your demand. It's enterprise-ready out of the box. There are various levels of support Vertex AI Agent Engine provides for various agent frameworks. You can adopt a custom template to support deployment to Vertex AI Agent Engine from your framework, for example, Crew AI or custom frameworks. Vertex AI Agent Engine provides managed templates per framework in the Vertex AI SDK and documentation. Features are integrated to work across these frameworks, Vertex AI Agent Engine, and broader Google Cloud ecosystem. We are going to discuss on the new feature that got added very recently as part of the Agent Engine, the Memory Bank. So what is this Agent Engine Memory Bank? It's a managed memory service built specifically for the Vertex AI agent engine. Its purpose is to enable the creation of truly personalized conversational agents, agents that remember users and interactions over time, much like a human would. Crucially, it provides developers with easy-to-use functionalities to store, retrieve, and manage this memory, abstracting away the underlying complexity. While the Agent Engine platform already handles conversation history within a single session, Memory Bank extends this capability across multiple sessions. To understand where Memory Bank fits, let's look at the broader Vertex Agent platform. Memory Bank, which is our focus now, is the key component within the Agent Engine runtime, specifically addressing the need for persistent memory. Let's talk about the core problem, agent forgetfulness. We have likely all experienced interacting with a chatbot or an agent that asks the same questions repeatedly, doesn't remember who that asked the same questions, and it doesn't remember. We have to treat every conversation like the very first one. This lack of memory leads to frustrating user experience and limits the potential of AI agents to build rapport and provide truly helpful contextual assistance. A common first thought might be, why not just stuff all the previous conversation into the large language model's context window? While simple conceptually, this approach has significant drawbacks. Firstly, cost. Processing vast amounts of historical text in every turn dramatically increases token usage and therefore cost. Secondly, performance. LLMs can suffer from the lost in the middle problem, where information buried deep within the large context window is effectively ignored or forgotten, degrading the quality of the response. Full context often performs worse than a more targeted memory approach. This brings us to our two prolonged solutions for managing state and memory. Agent Engine Sessions. This is our foundation. It handles the short-term memory, storing and managing the conversation history within a single ongoing session. Agent Engine Memory Bank. Building on sessions, this service handles long-term memory. It stores, transforms, and retrieves key facts and state across multiple sessions for a given user. Together, these provide a strategic way to give agents memory, allowing personalization without the cost and performance issues of using only the context window. So, what does Memory Bank actually do? Essentially, it learns key facts from conversations, things like user preferences, names, past requests, or resolved issues. It stores these facts securely and organizes them per user. It allows the agent to retrieve relevant facts during future interactions. Importantly, much of this can happen automatically in the background. Memory Bank can use Gemini models to analyze chat history from sessions and identify important information to remember, abstracting this complexity from the developer and the end user. Simply put, the core components of what makes up Memory Bank are storage. It uses a persistent managed storage system linking memories securely to a specific user ID. Next is the source. Memory Bank leverages Agent Engine Sessions as the primary input for automatic memory generation. It reads the conversation history and stored there. You can use Memory Bank without sessions by using direct memory creation, but it is recommended to use sessions for the full automated experience. Then next comes the generation. It utilizes Gemini to automatically extract and consolidate memories. Next, retrieval. Agents can access memories in two main ways: retrieving all memories for a user called simple retrieval, or through similarity search using an embedding model, retrieving only the most relevant memories based on the similarity to the current conversation context. Since memory bank builds upon session, let's quickly clarify what sessions provide. By default, agents built on agent engine are stateless. Sessions introduce statefulness. A session represents a single interaction sequence between a user and the agent. It's the container for the short-term memory. Agent engine sessions stores the conversation history messages or agent actions within that session. This service handles the persistence, relieving the developers from managing their own database for session history and ensuring API consistency. Think of sessions as the foundation's short-term context upon which memory bank builds long-term memory. Why should you use memory bank? It offers personalization. Go beyond generic responses. Remember user details like names, preferences, and past choices. And pick up conversations seamlessly where they left off, even if days or weeks have passed. Basically, it gives you the continuity. Next, it provides the agent with relevant background information about the user, leading to more insightful, helpful responses. Then, improved user experience. It eliminates the frustration of repeating information and create more natural, efficient, and engaging conversations. Our approach is grounded in research. The memory bank incorporates principles from reflective memory management or RRM detailed in our recent paper. Next comes the example store. Example store lets you store and dynamically retrieve few short examples. Few short examples let you demonstrate the expected response patterns to an LLM to improve the quality, accuracy, and consistency of its responses to similar queries. In short, this service gives you your AI agents more accurate and reliable by grounding them in your own data and steering their behavior, all without the cost and time retraining the model. It's our fully managed service, so Google handles all the complex infrastructure. Your team can focus on building great AI applications, not managing databases. It's seamlessly integrated with Vertex AI and works out of the box, so you can use it immediately with no complex setup or integration work. Thank you, and this comes the end of the session for the presentation. Next, I'll meet you soon in the hands-on session. Hi everyone, welcome again. I'm Chandrika Kadirvel Mani, AI Principal Architect in Google Cloud APAC. So in this session, we are going to do hands-on and see how we can deploy agent that is developed using ADK and deploy it in Agent Engine. So what exactly is Google Cloud Skills Boost? If you have ever thought about getting certified in any of the Google Cloud certifications, Skill Boost can help you to do just that. It's an on-demand training platform hosting over 700 Google Cloud authorized labs, courses, and quests for individuals to upskill their abilities. In joining our Google Cloud Technical Series program, you can learn how to deploy these ADK agents to Agent Engine, and this is what you will see on screen when you log into Skill Boost to start the lab. I'm going to move through this lab quite quickly. So even if you have already have Skill Boost credits, for now, I suggest you to just watch this lab, walk through it, and you will be able to revisit the lab yourself later and complete it at your own pace. I will explain step by step how to progress through the lab and hopefully provide some tips along the way. If you are not familiar with ADK, there are a couple of other Skill Boost labs that covers this. For example, get started with Google Agent Development Kit, empower ADK agents with tools. A quick tip, use an incognito or private browser window to run this lab. This prevents any conflicts between your personal account and the student account, which may cause extra charges incurred to your personal account. Also make sure you run through all the setup requirements before you click through Start Lab button. So when you open your lab, you will see Deploy ADK Agents to Agent Engine. So this is the lab we are going to practice now. Okay. So when you click Start Lab here, you will have your username, password, and your Google Project ID details here. So using these credentials, open a incognito window and you can open this, right? Open Google Cloud Console. When you click this, it will open in the incognito window, pass these credentials and open the lab, right? And then we are going to follow the steps. So the first step is, let's install the required packages. And before that, we have to open the Cloud Shell terminal and enter the following command to do this. So I've already opened the environment in the incognito window. So let's move there. So now let's go and see what's the next command. Now it says, okay, you have to set up all the required packages. Okay, I'm just going to copy, go back, and I'm going to open a terminal here. Let's open a new terminal. I'm just going to paste it. So it's actually installing all the required packages. Now let's go back and see what it says as the next step. So it says now you need to copy the code from this particular GCS bucket. Now let's do that. You can see on the left, the code has been copied here, but we also require to view some of the hidden files. So you just say toggle hidden files. Now you see, you can see some of the hidden files now open. Next step, it says I want to install the additional lab requirements. So let's copy this command. Go back to the terminal and just paste it. It's actually collecting all the packages that is required for this agent that we have already developed. Now we need to set up the environment variables, right? So let's copy the setup from here. So under the code that we have copied, right, there is an environment file which I have opened already. So I'm going to just replace this. Save it. Now let's see what's the next step. So it says click on the agent py file to review the instructions of the simple summarization agent. Okay, so let's go and see where this file is. So this is our agent.py, and you see the root agent. So the name of the root agent and what's the capability. So basically the description says this agent can summarize your chat transcriptions and what is the model used. So we use the Gemini 2.0 Flash, right, and summarize the provided chat. This is the prompt that we are giving. Now let's go back. Now we have to test it locally, right, once we have developed that agent. So that is what we are seeing here. Okay, so let's copy this code. We have to open a new file. It's a Python file. So copy this and let's name this file. Okay. So this is basically to test that agent. We are not doing anything very complex here. So basically we are giving some messages to the agent and we are trying to see whether our root agent does the summarization or the task that is given properly, right? So we go back to the thing. Let's see where our path is. So do we see that? No. So you have to go to the right path. And then I'm going to paste this command. So I'm going to run this. So it says I can't open this file. Now let's see why. Okay, see when I renamed it double py. So that's the reason. It's a problem. Let's go back. Okay, it's running and it has summarized the conversation. So basically the agent works. Okay, now let's check whether we have completed correctly. So this gives you the milestone, right, whether we have completed it. So now the agent, we have built the agent. Now that's the next task is the most important task. That is, you have to deploy our agent to the agent engine. Now let's see. We have to copy this code again. So this code is nothing, just it gives you the instructions like where you want to deploy the project, location, and what are the important packages that is required for this agent app. Okay, so let's copy this. It's again a Python file. I'm going to name this file. What's the name of the file? Deploy to agentengine.py. Okay. Okay, so this is ready. So I'm going to deploy it. I'm going to run this code to deploy in Agent Engine. So it is reading the necessary buckets and all that, and it is trying to create the Agent Engine. So you can view the progress of your deployment, or if any errors you can view using this log. This process will take a little bit time because it has to set up all the resources that it requires to deploy, right? So let's wait for some time. So in the meantime, let's go through some interesting things. Suppose you have already deployed the agent, right? So in the Vertex AI, in the Agent Engine tab, you can see and observe the the telemetry and the observations, like the things for the different agents that you have built. So basically, here is a data science agent which I have already deployed, and this is how it looks in the ADK Agent Development Kit. This actually runs in the local environment, like in the Agent Engine. So that's what you are seeing once you deploy it in the Agent Engine. And this is the basic architecture of this data science agent. So this shows you the example store, right? And these are the entries that will appear when you look at in the Agent Engine under the example store. You can also look at the trace. We have to allow a little bit more time to complete its deployment. So in the meantime, what I'm going to show you is very interesting. Say, for example, you have lot of agents in the organization, right? It becomes very humongous task to find out which agent and where. So you need a platform to publish it, and that is where the agent space comes, right? So you can publish your agents. So let me go back and show one of my deployments that I have done. So this is our agent space, right? And if you see all the agents that is given by Google, for example, deep research is one of the agents that comes by Google. You can see those agents. Suppose you have an organizational wide agents that gets published, you will see those agents here. And suppose you have made a personal agent for yourself, you can see those agents. So the collection of all the agents can be seen in a single pane. Now I'll just show you a demo of this RM pilot which I have developed. So this is developed using ADK deployed in Agent Engine. So in the agents, if you see, there is a RM pilot which I have already clicked. So it says greetings for the day, Chandrika, and what you want to do. This is actually developed for a banking persona RMs, where that helps them to improve their portfolio business for their customers. You can see based on the option, it's actually multiple agents behind the scenes. So it is based on the option that I give, it's trying to figure out which agent that it needs to call. So it has decided two agents, first portfolio agent, and next it also wants to call the chart generation agent. And both of them are working hard now behind the scenes to provide the answer to the RM. And then you can just continue. I just wanted to show you how seamlessly, once you develop using ADK, deploy in Agent Engine, and then publish in Agent Space. So this completes, the end-to-end for an enterprises. Now let's go back to our lab to check whether the deployment is over. And now the Agent Engine deployment has completed. You can see the Agent Engine resource ID here. Now let's go back and check our progress, which is our next milestone. Wow, we have completed successfully. Now, after we deploy this, we want to check whether the deployed agent works properly, correct? So now let's do this testing. Copy this code and let's create a new file, which is a Python file. So basically it just tries again, it passes the text which is for the agent to summarize. Nothing very complex here. Now let's go and name this file. Okay, and now next step is we need to run this. Let's copy this command. Let's see. Okay, so it's a naming problem again. Now remember this one, we are not locally testing, we are testing in the agent engine. So it is able to summarize. So now let's check our progress again. Wow, that's done. Now we have to save all our Google resources. So you need to delete it. So you copy the code. And save this. Now what does it do? It's going to list what are the different agent engines that we have deployed, and then it is going to, if you want, you can delete it because you're not going to use it anymore, right? After this session. Now you got the agent engine. So this is the transcript summarizer agent that we have deployed in this particular reasoning engine or the agent engine ID. That's getting correctly displayed. Now let's go back now. We want to delete all the resources to save cost. So this is actually an example. You cannot blindly copy and paste the commands, okay? So you need to give the actual resource ID which you got from the previous output. So let's go back. So what's our reasoning ID? This one. Just copy this. Yeah, so it is deleting the agent engine. Resources got completely deleted. So this is our final milestone. Probably we need to wait. Yeah, we have completed it. So congratulations, whoever has completed along with me, huge kudos to you. Now let's go back. Now it's your turn, and you have to look out for your email with instructions early next week to unlock the 300 free credit training credits for you. Practice the deployment of Agent Engine using these Google Cloud Skill Boost credits. And thank you so much for following up in all the instructions and completing the lab along with us. Looking forward to meet you all soon in another session. Thank you so much.
Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining me in this fireside chat with Ziyong, who's the Chief Operating Officer of Karo. Hey Ziyong, it's great to welcome you back to the Google office. Thank you for joining me here today.
Hey, thanks Das for inviting me again.
My pleasure. So Ziyong, indulge me please. Tell me more about Karo and please tell me more about your background.
Sure, thanks. So Karo, we are the largest automotive ecosystem in Asia Pacific. On an annual basis, we do over $1 billion US dollars in terms of revenue. We're not only in the business of retailing, we're also in the business of wholesale, financing, after sales, insurance, and multiple different business within the car ecosystem. So we currently operate in several different markets. And I'm proud to say that, we are not just a brick and mortar business. We are a business that's driven by AI and making informed decision for every single transaction that we do.
And tell me more about yourself as a person, your background.
Yeah, sure. So I spent more than 15 years in the US, India, and China tech companies. So I have been running product teams and tech teams. But in Karo, in the last 4 years, I not only manage the marketplace business, I also manage the data science team, the BI team, as well as the digital transformation team.
Awesome. So let's understand more about the work that, or the awesome work that you've been doing on AI agents. So before you embarked on your AI agent journey, you cleaned house first. So in your own words, you set the fundamentals of cleaning up your data before you embarked on your AI journey. Most customers I know, they jump straight into building AI projects, but you didn't. Why was setting your data fundamentals right the first step that you took?
When it comes to AI and when it comes to AI agent, I think any company need to first look at their AI readiness in terms of their business data as well as whatever basis they're operating in. Because in the tech world, we talk about garbage in, garbage out. So if we don't have the right data, we will be making the wrong decision. It is just like us having the best race car, like a Lamborghini, but it will never run well if it is running on a dirt road. So for Caro, where we are in the business of transacting cars, more than 100,000 cars on an annual basis, we have to make sure that every single decision and every single transaction that we do, we make the right decision. So by cleaning up the data, by making sure that we have the right process and governance to make sure that we reduce the chance of inconsistent data and garbage in, then we are able to make the right informed decisions in every single part of workflow. Whether is it from buying the car to bringing the car to different yards that we have for logistics and maintenance, and at the end, finally selling the cars to whether a dealer or to a customer. The ability to have that data transparency, having the right data, will then allow us to make the right decisions. And with extension to that, that's where GenAI come in, because GenAI would then be able to use this clean and sanitized data to give the right recommendations on time, in real time, to the workforce so that they can make the right decision when they are in front of the vehicle. So that is why it is so important for us to do this from the very get-go.
That's really practical, actionable advice for all the people who are dialing in today. So once you had the fundamentals right in terms of cleaning all of your data, you had a bedrock of clean data. And then you really put pedal to the metal, where you really accelerated. An example that I'm very impressed with is the AI agent that you built for your manual credit check process. From what you shared earlier, a process that used to take 40 minutes, with the help of the AI agents, it's down to just 5 minutes. That's just incredible. Tell me more about this AI agent and what kind of solutions enable it.
Sure. So when we first started on this project, the whole entire goal is to help solve the manual process that our staff, our teammates have to go through. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know what's the right way to say it, but in the industry that we're in loan processing, a lot of these documents that comes in, whether is it to us from the dealers or from the banks, a lot of these are paper forms. At any point of time for a loan application, we not only need to sift through the credit report, there will be troves of supporting documents, 20 to 30 pages each time, whether is it payslip, bank statements, tax form, and we will require a human to actually go through every single document, not only for data entry, but also for credit assessment and making sure whether for every case that we pass, the customer is creditworthy. So the thing that we were trying to solve at the very beginning was really to solve for the data entry side of things. And the interesting part was that when Google Gemini first came out, which was a multi-model large language model, we are able to scale very quickly through multiple different documents format, because we are dealing with not just handwritten, printed documents, it's multiple languages, different formats of payslip, because every company's payslip is different, and we are able to scale our solutions very quickly, getting the document OCR'd, going through our existing database of information, and then using that through a RAG workflow, automate the whole entire entire document processing process. And with the thinking model, we have now been able to run through all this unstructured data into structured data, and with the structured data, able to go through credit checks, salary checks, making sure that all the application that comes in fulfill our business rules, and as a result, give a pass or fail conclusion or verdict to every single approval. So having said that, instead of a 40-minute process in which the frontliners need to manually document, verify, enter in the system, today the whole entire process is not just automated. We also give a summary as well as a recommendation in which within 5 minutes the credit manager would be able to process this application.
Seong, you have a philosophy. Build a movement, not a mandate. And you have used this mantra or guiding principle to really help your teams to embrace AI as a helpful assistant, not as a threat to their jobs. Tell me more about this philosophy that you have.
Yeah, thanks so much for that question. I think it's a very important question that's weighing on everybody's mind. I think truth to be told, I think if you ask 10 of your staff, which I did, in a very unscientific fashion, I would say at least 3 of them are already using chatbots one way or another to help them in their day-to-day work, whether is it to find out how to write scripts or macros, right? How to get certain data summarization done. They are already using it. So our job is to not force them to say that you shouldn't be doing that, but more importantly, to help them reimagine how to make those hacks into repeatable workflows such that they can do it on a day-to-day basis within the enterprise ecosystem. And I'd also like to say that I don't think anybody like to be forced to say that you must do things in a certain way. I wouldn't say I'm the expert in knowing what everybody's doing. They would know the kind of problems that they face on a day-to-day basis. And what we want to do is to let them have the driver's seat in terms of driving the use case. Give them the tools so that they can build the agents themselves, so that they can make it something as part of their day-to-day workflows, right, which eventually solve their problem. And the last thing I would say is that no problem is too small, because if it is a top-down approach, I think as of any tech team, we will always want to sell a shiny big project and explain to management this is what we're going to do. To the example that we spoke about just now, about the credit manager and the credit application process, I think the solving for the eye fatigue problem is actually very important, because it is not just about the employee satisfaction, it is also about their well-being, right? And by solving problems like that, it may look like a timing issue, but it actually allow us to do much better on business, because we can be much more competitive marketplace, give our customer a better experience, approving the loan much faster, and helping our merchants or our dealers do business faster. So I would say that, if we are able to focus more on the core of creating a movement instead of a mandate, we will be able to unlock a lot of this potential that we otherwise would not have seen in the past.
I really like that mantra of building a movement, not a mandate. From what I understand from you, you have one more mantra, and you seem to have a lot of mantra. This one is about stop waiting, start building. And what you shared earlier is this really helped you scale from relatively small teams, solving small problems, to the fairly sizable teams that you have now. So tell me more about this mantra of stop waiting, start building.
Yeah, I think for us, it's not about having mantras, but more like guiding principles for us to make decisions. I think in the last 3 years, we have really seen very rapid development in the generative AI space. I still remember 2 years ago in 2023, Google was still using Bison, right? So that time Bison was pretty much a text-only large language model. And last year, we were all introduced to Gemini, which was a multi-model large language model. And I think that a lot of the problems that we were facing at the very beginning was actually solved, because not only I'm able to understand textual input, I am also able to understand visual as well as audio inputs, so much so that it's better than some of the native models that Google has, like for example, your speech-to-text model. And as such, we are able to scale things much faster. So instead of trying to assess all the solution out there, our choice was to get started, be on top of the technology, so that as the technology evolves, we are always progressing together with the technology. And I think also with that is to not go into the fallacy of trying to create a big AI COE from the very beginning, because a lot of the technology is going to evolve. The tools that we see 2 years ago and the tools today have so much evolved. To give you an example, we chose not to build many of the tools on LangChain ourselves. Back then, if you want to do a web search, you need to build your own web search tooling. If you want to do calculation, you need to integrate something like a MATLAB. But instead of doing that, we chose to only focus on tooling that is proprietary to Caro. For example, connectivity to our internal ERP, connecting to our analytical database, our data pipelines, because we believe that technology will evolve over time. And as technology evolves, pretty much like how the large language model evolved from text only to multi-model and now thinking model, we are able to move a lot faster. So having said that, our choice is to not over-invest from the get-go, but rather continue building until we see that hockey stick that's going to happen, and then build teams to solve specific problems within the organization. And then the third and last thing is that, unknowingly, we are also now in building agentic AI, right? And how is that so? We started by just purely focusing on building agents that solve particular problems or particular pinpoints, like we talk about data processing, right? Particular problems that we talk about in terms of document summarization. But now, given that we have already built up so many agents, we're actually putting them together like Lego bricks, and suddenly we have agentic AI, which is allowing us to do awesome things like instant loan approval, which actually from the get-go, we didn't actually talk about that. So my recommendation is start building so that we build use cases that delivers immediate impact, and because they're modular, eventually you can put them together and they will form your agentic workflows.
Ziyong, it's been an absolute pleasure. This has been a masterclass in how to go about building and scaling AI agents across an enterprise. All the points that you made about starting with the right data fundamentals, building a movement, not a mandate, stop waiting, start building and putting together all the Lego blocks, and then building agentic workflows, all of this has been really practical advice. Thank you for the candor in sharing all this practical advice today.
Thank you so much.
So that was Ziyong, COO of Caro. Please join me in thanking Ziyong. A round of applause, please. Thank you.
Hello again, everyone. This marks the end of our Cloud Technical Series program, AI Agent Edition today. And what a day it has been. I think it says a lot that I work with the generative AI every day. And I'm walking away with so many new learnings about how agents can transform critical workloads and the entire organization. I hope you filled with new knowledge and empowered too. Thank you so much for joining us today. It has been a pleasure to host this community again. We journeyed through the incredible potential of AI agents, the force shaping the next era of AI. And we learned that you don't need to have extensive tech background to start leveraging agents. The key is to experiment, iterate, and discover. And I hope you will all continue to do this just like that. There are so many ways to upskill through the whole range of learning opportunities that Google Clouds offer. First up, let's touch on Google Cloud Skill Boost again. Remember, we're giving you 300 complimentary training credits, but you will have to be quick and claim them because spaces are strictly limited. Look out for an email by early next week with all the detail on how to activate this. You can complete the ADK and Agent Engine Lab that Justin and Chandrika walked you through. And you can go even further by taking the AI challenges. I recommended the AI challenge where you will learn a skill badge by successfully completing 3 courses. Prompt design in Vertex AI. Develop Gen AI apps with Gemini and Streamlit. Unlock AI Cloud. Intro to Gen AI and Gemini for Google Cloud. Plus, there's so much more to choose from. Next, I can't recommend this one enough. Google Cloud Innovators Program. If you want to keep across the latest update and get access to new technology and our team's expertise, this one is for you. There's so many great benefits, all designed to help you up-level your skill on Google Cloud. And another easy accelerator is our weekly series. Short, sharp episodes cover the latest cloud trends and AI tools, so you can join in when you have a pocket of time or even watch on demand. For all of these opportunities and learning pathways are in the resource tab for you too. So be sure to check them out. And of course, if you joined 5 or more of our session today, you will all walk away with a Google Cloud collectible digital badge from our special AI Agent edition. You will be able to display this proudly on your LinkedIn shortly. Look out for an email from our partner, Accredible, a few weeks after the show for your access link. In today's ever-evolving threat landscape, security is not merely a feature. It is the fundamental cornerstone of an AI-driven future. To get the latest update, register for our upcoming Digital Security Summit streaming on September the 4th. You will learn all about the latest AI-powered solution for your most critical security priority. Register today. If there is any session you love, topics you want to learn more about, or any general feedback for our team, we'd love to hear your thoughts. We will see your feedback survey up on the right-hand side of the screen now, and we will really appreciate you taking a few minutes to fill it before you head off into the rest of your day. You will also share your thoughts and any learnings on social media by using the Google Cloud Tech series. And now, for our final thanks and goodbyes. I hope you all enjoyed today as much as I did. Thank you so much again for spending your day with me, with the Google Cloud team, and with the entire Google Cloud community tuning in from all over the world. And a big thank you for our customers and partners for sharing their insight and innovation use cases, including Zalora, Kakao Healthcare, Carol, and Quantify. We see exceptional engagement and excitement, and that's already become harnessed into your prospective AI journeys. I can't wait to see what you achieve accomplished when you put agent out and multiple agent system to work. The outcome we're going to be talking about next time, I can't even imagine the progress. Until then, we'll see you in the cloud. Thank you.
go, go, go.